Hello, my name is Dallas, and I'm back with more Horizon Forbidden West. And I'm picking up back where I left off, towards the end of the Dawn side quest. In Chain Scrape. Okay. So there were 2 new quests here, a new side quest, as well as an unknown melee pit that I have not explored yet. I think first thing I want to do is check out this melee pit, because I don't know what this is. And you ask them what they're student that's training in close combat, and Chainscrape's melee pit can be the difference between life and death. And this collectibles menu still seems to be jank, and it's fine.
You wanted to speak to me?
Well, you know better than anyone it's a dangerous world out there, and not just against machines. Name's O'Dirk. This here's my training pit. Best place to practice close combat this side of the Forbidden West. Say, I wonder who'd win in a fight. You, the savior of Meridian, champion of the East, or the Enduring, master of the West.
Who?
The Enduring, a legendary Tenakth fighter, the master of masters. I've heard the Tenakth have training pits just like this one. It's how the warriors get so fierce, see? And only the very best from the pits get to train with the Enduring.
So, to find the Enduring, I should look for these training pits if I'm ever out that way?
You'll have to go far if you do. The Tenakth are split into 3 clans. 3 clans, 3 capitals, 3 training pits. My guess is you'd have to beat all of them if you want to train with the Enduring. If the Tenakth don't kill you on sight, that is. But that's a far spark in the wind. As for right now, I also offer challenges to test your fighting skill.
Who would I be fighting exactly? You?
Well, I know you're the savior and all, but you have to beat all the others first to challenge me. Rules are rules. We only use dual blades and practice arrows, mind. These drunken fools would run themselves through otherwise. You'll have to leave everything but your spear and practice arrows at the gate. But I'll look after your gear, not to worry. So, what do you say? Up for some training?
I might be.
That's what I like to hear.
Melee pits test your close quarters fighting skills against other human opponents, complete all challenges against other fighters to ultimately face the pitmaster. It also allows you to practice your melee skills in a focused tutorial or an open-ended training session. So I guess I should try one of the tutorials just to see if I get experience. Let's do light attacks.
I meant to ask, how did you do in the fighting pit?
Attacks are fast, but easily blocked. So learn to combine them with other attacks.
Master light attacks, complete all challenges in the melee pit to unlock the master challenge. These seem to be pretty quick, so I'll just go through them.
Thought you were one of the girls already. Yeah!
Heavy attacks break weapon blocks and do more damage.
Huh?
But they're slow, so your opponents might counterattack.
Charge up the attack, then release. Also, I can see how Valor builds.
Blocks to really hammer an enemy with damage. But they're slow and leave you vulnerable, so pick your moment.
Right-handed blast. This one I did want to get a little bit of a better idea of. Because I'm not quite sure what indicator to look for to tell its charge.
That spear of yours seems to energize after attacks. I think landing heavy attacks or combinations will energize it faster. Now to use that energy, attacking your enemy. See if you can energize. The savior of Meridian wins!
So if I was interpreting that right, light attacks also build it up very slow. So it's better to chain in some regular... some heavy attacks in there to build it up faster.
Combines them. Practice this combination as a starter.
I don't know why it's giving me wrong input, because I did the right input, they just hit me. So yeah, it wants me to do a full combo, but it also punished me.
Defensive opponent, break their weapon block, then follow through to attack with this combination.
So that was a bit of a weirder one. Because the other one, it seemed like they just kind of let me hit them and then they would count it. And then those are tutorials for other abilities I can unlock.
Will dodge them. Vary your attacks and combinations. Make yourself less predictable. Come on. Your opponent keeps blocking, then use a heavy attack or a power attack to break through. Either that or from behind. Close attention to your opponent's stance. Read their intentions. Choose your attacks to break their defense.
I did it. And I did in under a minute. Resonator Blast.
You think your spear can deal with that armor? Use attacks to energize your spears. Then hit your opponent with a heavy or power attack to blast the armor off. Can give you the edge in battle. Keep energizing it and
do it in
your
time.
enemies. Triggering those energy blasts should help you vanquish your opponents.
I did do it in time and unlock the Pitmaster challenge. And I get a pristine skull if I win.
Can you? A good series of. I see. Good. Anyone. Good series of Challenge is over.
Oops.
Yes, I win.
I meant to retry.
So, impress me. Good series of attacks.
How goes it, Hammerhead?
Right, well. I see how you earned your reputation. An impressive attack. Company is tab. Bring it. Fight well. Good. An impressive. A good. I see how you. Fight well. Good. Challenge is over. Yes, I win.
The knockback did enough damage to finish me. Go again.
Use your blade and use your weapon.
Yeah.
I see how you earned your reputation.
One fair and square. Yeah.
You fight well.
I bet you've got this.
A good. An impressive attack. Fight well. I see how you earned your reputation. Good. A good series. I see how you. I see how you.
So yeah, the trick for this one is basically if he's... I have to avoid his counter.
Good series of attacks. Plan and action. Fight well. You fight well. Impressive. Good. I see how you earned your reputation. Yield.
Got it.
I yield. Well fought, friend. Well fought.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Ooh. Serves me right for thinking I could go up against the savior of Meridian. Here, have this. A little something for the new champion.
Thank you, O'Dirk.
Don't be a stranger now. Come back whenever you'd like to spar again.
Got the pristine skull and beat it under the time limit. That's all the challenges there.
Okay. That's all for now, I think.
Good luck out there.
Now maybe time for board game. Also apparently I unlocked a die. Okay. There's the next quest after this.
Savior of Meridian needs a challenge. Oh, you want to play, Red?
Terrain and knockback tutorial, and I'll get a new set.
I knew I'd make a strike player out of you yet. How about this time I tell you how to use a board's terrain to your advantage? This one's got all the different terrains you can encounter in a game of Strike. Knowing when and how to use them can mean the difference between victory and defeat. Terrain mainly affects your machine's combat power. As you know, when fighting an opponent's machine, you compare its combat power to yours. The higher your machine's combat power, the more damage you can do. So finding the right terrain is an essential strategy for overpowering your opponent. Here, I'll show you. Grab that piece to your left and move to attack my machines. Now let's take a look at your machine's combat power. Combat power is the sum of a machine's attack power and the value of the terrain it's standing on. Since your machine is attacking, it's using its 2 points of attack power. It's also standing on forest terrain with a value of 1 point. Add those together, and your machine has 3 points of combat power. My machine is standing on grassland terrain with a value of 0 points. It's also not attacking, which means their attack points aren't in play. So my combat power is 0. This means your machine can do 3 points of damage. Go ahead and test it out. There you go. Now, choosing the right terrain doesn't just improve your offense. It can also help defend your machines from attack. Grab your other piece and place it in front of my second machine. Since your machine is attacking, it's using its 2 points of attack power. It's standing on grassland terrain. This terrain has a value of 0. This means your machine's combat power adds up to 2 points. My machine can't use their attack power since they're defending their position. But they have the higher ground. They're standing on forest terrain, which is worth 1 point. This means my combat power adds up to 1 point. Now, the front of my machine is colored blue. This means that the spot you're about to attack has armor protecting it, which means my machine gets an extra point, giving it a total of 2 combat power points. If we compare the combat power of both machines, you'll see that you won't be able to do any damage. Whenever you're unable to top an opponent's combat power, you can still choose to attack and break their machine's defenses instead. Go ahead, try it out and see what happens. Ha! See? When you break a machine's defenses, you can knock it backwards. Sure, both our machines will receive 1 point of damage, but knocking my machine off that terrain makes it more vulnerable to attacks. Not only that, if my machine had been blocked from moving backwards, it would have received an extra point of damage. And if my machine had been blocked by another one of my pieces, that machine would have received damage as well. That's why breaking a machine's defenses is a great way to deal damage to several pieces at once. Useful, right? Okay, now go ahead and end your turn. There's still... All right, as we've seen, the higher the terrain, the more it'll add to your machine's combat power. However, there are 2 other terrains that work a little differently. This is what we call a chasm. Only flying machines can be placed on those. But it'll take away 2 combat points if you do, so be wary. This is marsh terrain. Landing on it will take away 1 combat power point from most machines. It'll also keep your machine from moving for the rest of the turn. Here, let me show you. Grab that machine on your left. See? All you can do now is wait for your next turn to move again. Or you can overcharge your machine to get out of there. You can still attack any nearby enemies so you're not completely helpless. Well, I think that's enough yammering from me for now. Promise it'll all come in handy next time you play.
Another tutorial done. 1 more left and then a challenge.
Here for more tips? Why don't I tell you a bit more about the pieces we used to play? In a normal game, you get to choose which machines you place on the board. Each one is worth a certain number of setup points, and you can spend up to 10 assembling your army. Knowing what each machine brings to the game and building an army that matches your strategy is the key to becoming a machine strike master. When assembling your army, there are a few things to keep in mind. First and foremost, you can never have more than 4 of the same machine on the board at the same time. With that in mind, most players would choose machines based on how far they can move or how much attack power they have. But a real strike player will be looking at a machine's type and skills. Let's take a quick look, shall we? Pick up that machine on your left. All right, let's talk about the different ways in which a machine attacks its opponents. In other words, its machine type. If you look at your notes, you'll see this machine here is a melee type. You can also tell by the shape of the base the piece stands on. A melee type machine attacks the first enemy within range, and no one else. We've seen this plenty of times, so just move that piece forward so I can show you some more stuff. Great, now grab your other machine. Looks like we've got ourselves a gunner-type machine here. This means they'll only hit the farthest enemy in their attack range. Let's move that machine forward and end your turn so we can take a look at the rest of the pieces. Let's go with this piece first. This is a ram-type machine. Attack an enemy with it, and it'll push the piece backwards. Like this. See, now my machine has taken over your machine's spot on the board. This is a great way to take the advantage away from your opponent if they have the higher ground. Looks like we have one more piece to look at. Now this is a beauty of a piece, a dash-type machine. When it attacks, it'll move to the end of its attack range and damage every machine in its path, including your own. So make sure you take a good look at the board before you send it off to the races. You should also make sure it's able to finish its attack on an empty spot. Otherwise, you won't be able to attack at all. Here, I'll show you. Look, it even rotated your piece. A nifty little piece you'll definitely want in your set. If you look at your notes, you'll notice this particular machine has one of the skills I mentioned before. There's quite a few of those, and we haven't even looked at all the machine types yet. But I'm pretty sure you've got more important things to do, so I made you a list. It's got all the tips and tricks we talked about, too. I think that about does it for now, so if you want to play a real game, just let me know.
Okay, down to the tutorials. Let's do beginner's practice. Now, so I guess this is the list on how everything works. Let's just jump in.
Good luck.
It looks like I get to pick the starting position. Put that there.
Make my move. Your turn. Time to get serious. You're up, Red.
Go for the attack. Go for the attack there.
Come on.
And now we end.
Not looking good for you, Red. Armor is a machine's best defense.
So what happens if... Actually, it'll count my attack first, so I win.
You got me. Fair and square.
75 shards.
Let's do this.
When attacking from hill terrain, gain combat power. They ram type, so it can knock it back. Also ram type. Let's put this one over here.
That's it for me.
Just put that one there. Wait, do I have a limited number of movement turns?
Okay, let's see. Board's all yours.
And also I didn't realize I can change that.
My turn.
Did overcharge not let me attack? What just kind of happened there?
One less piece on the board. That one hurt.
Okay, so it does seem like there is a limited number of moves that I can do, but I'm not sure where on the screen it's indicating that.
Knocked right off the board. Time to get serious. Looks like you're down to one piece. Gotta say, your odds aren't good, Red. My
Okay.
turn. Your move, Red. Time to make my move. Board's all yours. Ah, off the board it goes.
Oh, let's rotate it that way and then.
Okay, let's see. That's the game. You up for a rematch?
Okay. Go again.
This is gonna be fun.
So the things I didn't realize initially. I guess I didn't realize that that gray one was hill terrain. Okay, so that is hill terrain. I also didn't realize... I think I should have... I didn't realize that there was a limited number of turns that I have to move generally. One of these over here.
Okay, let's see. Your turn.
In fact, I want to kind of check that. Once a player's mobilized 2 machine pieces, their turn can end. Okay, so that's what I was missing before.
My turn. You're up, Red. that's done now. I'm up.
Okay.
That was brutal. Oh, seriously? Now that was a smart move. Time to make my move.
Oh, no, they did ram, so I lost that one.
Well, that's done now.
And then they did an overcharge. I think I should have overcharged to one of those
More
hits.
move, Red. Oh, only one machine left. Time to get serious. That's it for me. Ah, off the board it goes.
Think I might be able to live through this?
Time to make my move.
Nope,
I
because of the
won!
knockback.
Oh, but I'll play you again if you want. Here we go.
I would have lived, but I was on the edge. Yeah, seems like the move here is to get control of the center.
You're up, Red. I'm up. Your turn.
There. Rotate that one and attack.
One less piece on the board. My turn. Knocked right off the board.
There's 5
You got
damage
me
there
down
to knock
one
that one.
piece. I am impressed.
Overcharge and attack.
I always get nervous when I overcharge my pieces.
And then that should be game. There's very little that they can do to stop me with one
Just
piece.
One piece left. Ah,
And it won.
looks like I lost.
Another 75 shards.
Let's
Now we're up to
play.
6 pieces. Scrounger with no skill.
Your move, Red.
Fine with that one. Move that one up 1.
That's it for me. I was hoping you wouldn't do that. That was brutal.
One down, but now that one's probably open. Or they're pushing that one.
Board's all yours. Knocked right off the board. Time to get serious.
Hit that one for 2, but it'll probably cause me a problem.
Lucky me, you hit armor. My turn.
I didn't realize that was a knockback one. That's gonna be a problem.
Nice. Your move, Red. What a hit! Off the board it goes. I got a tough fight ahead of me.
Okay. 1v5.
A single machine left.
Make that 1v3, but they have to move towards me.
Make my move. Just one piece left. That sure dampens the forge. Guess I shouldn't have left that weak spot open, huh?
And a 1.
I thought I had that one.
They started to make a comeback because I didn't realize. I guess the one perk of having 1 piece left is they get basically double movement. Now, regular challenge. Let's go with that.
Let's do this.
So the big thing is I want to get my Apex Claw Strider is strong, but if I lose it, then I basically lose if I lose 2 more pieces. But the idea would be if I can defend it for most of the game, I can use it to basically sweep if I hold out. Let's move this one over here.
Okay, let's see. You're up, Red.
Free damage there. Then I can either overcharge it and lose that next turn or hold out. Overcharge that one to just take out that one.
One less piece on the board. That's it for me. That was brutal.
Gunner is actually quite good. I don't think I was quite expecting it to be as good.
I'm up.
That was probably a bad move. I should have probably just gone for an attack there.
I'm up.
I want to make them come in closer, and then I didn't realize I could move that far.
Board's all yours. Ah, down to one piece. I might win this thing. Okay, let's see. Your move, Red. Ah, down to one piece. I might win this thing. My turn.
Let's see how this goes.
You're up, Red.
Take out that one. Overcharge and finish it
Well,
off.
Spark my forge. You have beaten me on every one of my boards. Now that deserves a prize, I say.
I actually wasn't paying attention to victory points, so I kind of won by accident. I was playing with the mindset of I have to take out every piece.
Come for that beer after all, eh? Here, sit down. Get a pint in her hand. Wasn't expecting you to swing by.
Since when do I do what's expected?
Ha! There's that spark. Fire and spit.
Fire and spit.
That's a blast from the bellows. Won't fix the forge, but at least I can forget about my troubles for a while.
Like what?
Well, things aren't as bad since you got this place running again. But we still got Olvin grating the gears about his concession decree. If you don't put that down, I'll come over there and show you how that game ends. Anyway, right now, I'm just worried about those refugees out from Sunfall. To come all this way enduring Forge knows what.
Shadow Carja refugees. What are they doing in the Daunt?
Looking for a new home, I gather. They're camped out by an old trailhead, southwest of here. And therein lies the problem. A stormbird crashed up on the cliffs last week, and Talon Cleanbrokers had his eye on the salvage ever since. But the refugees have barred entrance. Mustn't interrupt their sun-scorched ritual. Something about finding a twilight path.
Huh. I never heard them talk about that before.
Yeah, well, these particular Shadow Carja are an odd bunch. But overall, they're peaceful folk. Not that it matters to Talon. He'll crack some heads to get to that salvage. Maybe you could swing by, convince him to set up camp somewhere else?
So the bristlebacks in the Daunt.
You're a pig. Blasted things, those bristlebacks. They just showed up one day, rampaging around the valley like they exploded out of a forge. Lost some good people. But bless the bellows, you cleared them out and got this place working again. That put a dent in Olvin's plans. Now, if only there were some way to smash them all together and run them out of town.
But how could bristlebacks in the Daunt help Olvind?
2 words. Concession decree. Since no one knows where the bristlebacks came from, Olvind has taken to blaming the Carja for them. He's hoping to dig up enough old resentments to get a strike going until the concession's signed. This is just his latest attempt. He's been trying to rile up the workers since the day he rolled into town.
About that, I think the bristlebacks came out of Olvin's old mine.
Now there's a spark that could light a fire. Can you prove it?
I'm working on it.
By the forge. Grab my ear if you nail it down.
I thought you'd be back in Freeheap.
Well, after the big battle at Meridian, I went back, but realized it was running smooth. Didn't need me. Heard about the rebuilding out at Barren Light. Figured they could use another hammer. Been scraping by ever since.
You could always leave.
And go back east? Nah. I ain't one to leave a lit forge. Besides, someone's gotta be a squeaky wheel for the workers around here.
What else can you tell me about the Shadow Carja refugees?
Well, they don't call themselves Shadow Carja for one. At least, not anymore. They're some other brand of sun-crazed. But whatever side of the sun they're on, they're peaceful through and through. Don't seem to want for nothing except a place to live, pray, and just enough food to keep from starving.
So they're just camped outside by a trail, blocking entry to a wrecked Stormbird, waiting for what exactly?
Don't rightly know, but I'll tell you this. Should they ever wise up and salvage it, a Stormbird heart is worth a lot. And if they get there first, then by Ostrom law, it's theirs. Not that Tolan Cleanbrokers ever lost sleep over any law-breaking.
Who is this Tolland Cleanbroker?
Just some chuff-huffing pondsman. Got a shop here in town. Lived in Chainscrape since there was a Chainscrape. He and Ulvin go back a ways. Like a pair of coals and a campfire, those two.
So Tolland works for Ulvin?
Ha! Ulvin might think so, but Tolland scrapes up his own scams. And he ain't the type to let a few refugees get between him and Stormbird salvage.
So about Ulvin.
Around here, everything's about Ulvin.
How'd he end up in charge?
He got here early, like a squirrel smelling a fat nut. He knew rebuilding Barren Light would need stone and timber. So he jangled purses all over Mainspring, getting investors to front claims on anything in the Daunt that might be worth a damn. Thing is, all the bankers back home know that this is Carja land, and the Sun King can revoke those claims at any time. That's why he's desperate for the magistrate to sign off on a concession decree.
This concession decree, what is it exactly? And how would it help Ulvin?
It's pig diddle, that's what.
A writ that would put all Osram claims in the Daunt under Osram law, even though they're on Carja land. It would mean that any existing ore, stone, and timber claims couldn't be revoked by the Carja. No more risk, no more hesitation for investors back in the claim to pour in the shards and expand their business. And since Ulvin has a stake in all those claims, it would make him richer than a scrapper in a junk heap. Not to mention Chainscrape would become an Osram municipality, so he could buy enough votes to call himself an elderman. He's a sly old badger, I'll give him that. Figures if he keeps up the pressure, eventually the magistrate will sign.
Well, if I'm up that way, I'll talk to the refugees. Try to convince them to move.
Much appreciated. They have it rough. Don't need Tollan making it rougher.
Petra said Tolland has a shop here in Chainscrape. I could have a word with him first.
Okay. One more quest to grab, and I should also check to see if there's any more upgrades that I can afford.
Outfits, armor. Must be.
I can make a trap, and that's about it. Guess my big question is what I'm missing. All these, it seems like I'm missing a specific resource, so I'm done with armor for a while. Weapons, any braided wires, and metal shards, I'm good on there. Potions need meat. And then this is basically just random hunts. And special gear I'll make later. Okay, so I'm basically good on upgrades until I get more machine parts. So let me just grab this other quest. then I'll start working on other stuff.
Ignoring me again?
I'm sorry, I'll be right with you. Okay, I'm not saying it's a bad idea. I'm saying it's overkill.
It's a weapon. Kill is the point.
Not if it blows the user's arm off. Oh, just stop talking. Where are we? Ah. So, you look like someone who's always searching for a new weapon. Am I right?
Actually,
But you're just nuts. I am with a customer.
I'm not a customer.
I got it. Triple the powder. It'll blow a Strider sky high. Ba-boom. One shot kill. Guaranteed.
Maybe I am.
Then you are in the right place at the right time, Red. How would you like to be the proud owner of the world's first machine-enhanced,
Explosive, done in one, machine wrecking.
yet perfectly safe, javelin thrower?
Are you two from around here?
Nah, the claim. Dad sent us out west in search of some unknown opportunity. Said we'll know it when we see it.
Sounds like you had other ideas.
Let's just say that opening another trading post for my parents isn't how I want to make my mark in this world. I imagine traveling alone must be nice.
So she's your partner?
My apprentice and my sister. She's why we're out here. There was an incident. Another incident.
Involving explosives?
Ba-boom.
And Dad's precious homebrew. He shipped us out the next day.
Huh. Tell me more about this weapon of yours.
Saw a scroll when I was a kid by some Karja scholar who wandered out west. Had a scary drawing of a Tenakth warrior hunting with a kind of javelin thrower. Effective? Yes. Basic? Undoubtedly. But coming out here made me remember it. And I'm on the brink of vastly improving the tool's archaic design.
Whereas I will perfect it.
I can use machine parts to enhance the user's throw, increase the projectile's velocity. Well, Boomer here is adamant that enhancing the projectile is better. Namely with explosive tips.
Boomsticks.
Why not both?
That could work. There's one small snag. I need the parts to make the first working model.
Well, for starters, I'll need charger horns. Intact.
Yeah, that. Just be sure to shoot them off before the machine goes down. Otherwise, they break. But the real innovation, and keep it to yourself, is a fang horn rib.
There's a mean one east of here. Blow it sky high.
Boomer! You get him for me. It's yours. My treat.
You have a deal.
Okay. New weapon. So that's a level 32 quest, apparently. Twilight Pass. That's on hold until the embassy is completed. So maybe go for bigger boom. Get warmed up with some random fights. Okay, so I have to get 3 charger horns and I have to shoot them off before taking down the machine.
I can override one of these chargers. I have to go on quiet so I don't spook the herd.
Also, these are blaze canisters, right?
Canister will explode if I use a fire arrow on it.
So ideally, I would like to take out the burrower and then go for the charger horns. So I feel like the burrower will be the main one who will actually fight back, and as long as I can get the horns, then I'm good. But also, I'm gonna go ahead and put on my fire arrows. Maybe over the sling for now. Because I also have another sling by the look of it.
Here we go.
One. I think that's two. One charger horn. Charger down. Oh, hi. Did too much damage. I have 8 of them. I didn't realize I had only had 10 of those.
There goes a horn. Got a horn.
And that's enough to get all of them. See, I was doing a whole lot more damage to them than I thought I was.
I should have enough charger horns for DLM Boomer now.
So now
Just need a
for the
whiff of
Fang
that
Horn.
Fang horn they were talking about. Frosting would work.
Those are in fact Fang Horns. Oh, that was not what I expected to happen. Guess I'm trying to figure out if those are like protective covers on the blaze canisters or if that's acid. Or if I just need to shoot it better. Because I may have been shooting the frost one. Okay, no, I just need to shoot it better. Get that out of the canister. Here we go. Didn't get the one I needed. That was way too early on that dodge. Finish it. I am wondering if I actually need to be in the marked Fanghorn spot in order to get
Ready for anything now?
one of the ribs. Maybe I try that. I'm not having any luck outside of that. Those are still fire Fanghorns. It's not an issue of it being like the wrong machine type.
Rumor said that Fanghorn should be nearby. There's the Fanghorn. Gonna have to take it down to get its rib.
And it looks like there's a Scrounger over there. That was a smoke bomb. That was not what I meant to do.
Down it goes!
I feel like they're giving me 1 hit point of security as like a grace, as opposed to just outright one-shotting me. Oh, hi. I was hoping I was going to be able to one-shot the Fanghorn, but apparently that is not the case. I need to get rid of that Scrounger because they're going to be a problem.
There's the Fanghorn. Gonna have to take it down to get its rib. Acid ammo could help here.
If I get the Scrounger, then I go for the Fanghorn in a one-on-one. Wait a minute. Also, I got a level there. So want to make sure that I saw that icon right. Because when I went to silent strike the Scrounger, it had a skull. This does not. So if it has a skull, it means I will automatically kill. Where if it doesn't have a skull, it means that I have to assume I won't. Oh, hi.
Still in this fight.
That's hello, board. Oh, I actually can activate my Valor mode now, which I have not tried to do yet.
Got everything I need.
I got my Fanghorn.
Now, to see about that weapon of theirs.
Just to be... wondering if I should find one machine to try out the Valor. I know that's one of the shards I need, and I'm pretty sure that'll get me an upgrade if I remember right. And while I'm thinking of it, there's no icons around here, so I can reasonably assume that there's no major collectibles. Maybe I'll... Oh, I gotta sneeze. Maybe I'll save my battle for later. Maybe I could go for the Twilight Path first. Or at least see where it is on the map. So that's quite a ways off. I'll go ahead and turn this in first. Okay.
Evasive enough.
I'm probably going the long way around, but it's fine. Oh, talk to Talent is an optional part.
It's you. The machine hunter that bailed out the Carja.
Never heard it put that way before.
What do you want?
Heard you've been hassling refugees up by the cliffs.
Yeah, well, you heard wrong. There's salvage up there. A Stormbird. Nailed it myself with the harpoon here in town. Not an easy shot if I do say so myself. It clipped its wing. And it crashed into the old tower up there. Killed it quick. Yeah, so if anyone's hassling anyone, it's the Shadow Carja filth that's blocking the way up to my claim.
And you're ready to crack some skulls to get to it?
No need. It's a raggedy bunch. Probably all starved before I have to lift a finger.
We'll see about that.
Oh yeah, we will, won't we? Now shop's closed to Carja lovers. On your blasted way.
Come on, you lug. Fight like you mean it.
Okay. I just want to check something.
You might have beaten me, but you're still welcome to keep training. What do you say?
See, I was a
I should
bit.
go.
I'll be here if you want to practice more.
Because I saw that there was still a quest to talk to the pitmaster, so I wanted to check if that meant anything or if that's just to mark the melee pits. Also, I think I can upgrade at least one piece of gear now. I do really like my sharp shot bows. Forward sound shell. Can't do level 2 for that one. Nora Anointed or Karja Behemoth Elite. Let's go that one. Boosted low health melee damage and a new weave slot. Don't want to turn in. Actually, I think I can do one of these. Boosted concentration if I use that one. Weaves have been unlocked for your outfits, weaves can be equipped and outfits to improve their abilities. Each outfit comes pre-equipped with a weave that must be unlocked through upgrades. Also, I wasn't thinking that through. I was thinking that those were Fanghorn upgrade parts and not Charger horns. It was just me misremembering the two machines. So I gotta get more Charger horns. But I guess I got an upgrade out of it. And also I did learn that I have to be extra careful for chargers because they have very low health and I will kill them if I do the canister first. One. Somehow the burrower didn't see me. That's another horn.
Got everything I need for Dell and Boomer. Now, to see about that whip of theirs.
Something seems to be bad, but it's fine.
I know that look. You've got all the parts, haven't you?
Here you go.
Outstanding! I only need a few minutes to finish the prototype.
I'll take the version that won't blow my arms off. Thanks. Hi.
So did you blow up any machines to get the parts? Or any bandits?
You really like explosions, huh?
Here we go.
With the boomsticks?
Oh, you betcha.
Is it safe?
Probably.
Can I have one? No. Oh.
Cause we're gonna make you something even better.
Ba-boom!
Spike throwers launch powerful projectiles that can hit enemies at long range. Due to the long buildup, they have a slow rate of fire and cannot be used while jumping or crouching. Spikes must be thrown at full drawn in order to penetrate armor. Let's maybe go ahead and equip that, and also do have some coils. Can't equip them on my current armor. Let's go maybe edit weaves. Favoring melee combat, much like the behemoth that inspired it, signifies power and durability. If I give this one range defense, I think that was the one that it came with. Okay, so I wasn't quite understanding those. So the locked ones are weaves that they already have preset, so I can update those later on. But I have to make sure that I tab down to actually select the open weave slot once I unlock it. I'm going to stick with my current one though. And also I got skill points because I did get 2 levels. Faster concentration. And I will swap that temporarily for the Fire Hunter bow.
I can override one of these chargers. I have to go quiet.
And up to the camp. Quite a few pickups there. Seems like just keep going this way and then go up and around. Valuables cache. 4 over there, but otherwise nothing pretty significant. Other than this boar. That appears to be another green shard. don't know if I need to go under there yet. But that is apparently a sunken cavern. Sunken cavern in Daunt West. Maybe I will get that on my way back. The sunken cavern is a new one.
Those people are under attack.
Hey! You up there! Aren't you gonna help?
Not my
These machines
job.
are made.
I'm just here to keep an eye on things for chain scrape.
That one.
Hate to need a scrap like that.
Okay. Oops. I went for a charge hit and got a little bit too greedy. Hit by fireball. So maybe it's a good time to try this out. That's a lot of damage. In the face.
Might as well call it quits.
Crit.
Oh, that's a nasty.
More machines
Yeah, there
on
we
their
go.
way. Get to safety. I'll handle the rest.
Go, Lakasha. I'll help Denora.
That sharp shot.
All right, Nora. Let's see what you can do.
I saw that ball of lightning coming, it did nothing to stop it.
That's the last of them. Better check on the refugees.
This is mine. So the explodey javelin is kind of neat. Because basically it can do initial damage and then it just explodes after a bit, causing bonus damage. A few more things I can loot over here.
Is it bad, Lakasha?
Shh, now. Everything will be fine.
Is everyone okay?
Bruised, but not buried. Our order will live to see another day.
Are you sure about that?
We're no strangers to hardship, Nora. We've crossed half the Sundom with no more than the clothes on our backs. And as soon as our Sun Priest returns, our path will be clear. For now, we wait.
Well, you're better off waiting somewhere else. Your people need shelter. There's a town east of...
Chainscrape. Yes. We know of it. Savohar says it's not suitable for us.
Who?
Our Sun Priest. Our order has made it this far thanks to his guiding light.
Okay, and where is this Savohar?
He went up to the tower to meditate 3 days ago, and he won't come down until the sun shows him the way to our new home. The fallen storm bird is an omen, he said. And of course, it must be.
I see. And how long do you plan on waiting for him?
Until he returns. He will return. He must.
You're Shadow Karja, aren't you?
We are the Order of Twilight.
The difference being...
When the usurper Avad killed his father, we fled with the Karja in shadow to Sunfall. Our lives there were difficult. Savohar saw our misery, lifted us up, protected us from the corrupt priests and heartless kestrels. When their rule ended, Savohar led us from the Shadowlands. The long night ends, and the setting sun will lead us to salvation, he said. And so he named us the Order of Twilight. We journeyed west in search of a better life.
Why didn't you go back to Meridian?
Avad is a patricide. We will not kneel to the likes of him. We must walk in twilight to our new home. Savohar will lead us there.
Uh-huh. There's an Oseram in Chainscrape, Tolland. He wants the Stormbird up there.
Yes. He was here just yesterday. A very unpleasant man, even by Oseram standards. He made all manner of threats. But we will not be intimidated.
That's all well and good, but he's got friends. Sooner or later, his whole gang will show up.
Savohar will come through. He always does. We just need to give him more time.
You're out of time, Lakasha. You need to consider packing up and...
We won't leave him. And we won't let others disrupt his meditation.
Well, they're going to try. Your priest, Savohar. You said he's been up there 3 days?
His meditation can't be rushed.
So he does this often? Meditating for days on end?
Well, it doesn't usually take this long. But he will guide us through. He always has. We have faith.
Sure, but shelter looks like a more pressing concern. Look at yourselves. Those machines nearly wiped you out. And Oseram thugs are watching you, just waiting to strike. You're in danger here. You need to grab Savohar and get out.
Our situation. This is the worst we've endured. I know we cannot stay here, but without Sabohar to guide us, I don't...
Let me up there, and I'll convince him it's time to move on.
But his meditation... If he hasn't received his vision, he won't follow.
At least let me check on him. If he's been up there for days.
Yes. Yes, that is sensible, I suppose. Please, be careful. The trail up to the tower's falling apart. Sabohar is strong, but it could not have been an easy climb.
It rarely is.
Let the Nora pass.
And just some random supplies. And a quick save. I think there's quite a ways up.
Looks like I should head up.
This is the wrong way. Oh, it's over there. Now, looks like just go around this way.
Part of the ladder. Okasha was right. The trail's in bad shape. Turn into something tasty. I think I can reach those beams if I jump against the cliff.
You can do wall jumps.
Okay, now how to climb higher.
Midnight Bloom.
Ladder must have broken off after Sabohar passed through. I need to find another way up. Maybe I can trade this green shine.
Okay.
Broken bridge. I might be able to make the jump to the other side.
Not if I do that. Okay, apparently there was something to grab onto there.
That's a lot of blood. Sabohar's? He must have hurt himself pretty bad getting over the bridge. It's not looking good. Looks like he left a trail. There's the Stormbird. Getting closer.
And a bunch of machines around.
have snuck past them. Could probably slip past them. Or take them out. Can't do right now. Need to get data from the cauldron if I can find one.
I need them to come into the grass. They got me with a double hit, and I was not in a good position to dodge. I have to say, the loading times in this game are a substantial improvement over the first. Granted, I was playing the first on a PlayStation 4 Elite, but when I finished it up, I was playing it on a PS4 Pro. They were still not the greatest. But these seem to be almost immediate load times.
Take them out.
Saw me coming down, but will I be able to finish them off without getting seen? Two down there. That slide though. This one's gonna walk right by me. That'll just leave the one scrounger. And I got an excuse to use my critical boost. Which did seem like it gave me a surprisingly substantial damage boost.
There's Sabohar. In pretty bad shape.
The true sun above me. The true sun before me. Show me the way this eventide. The true sun above me.
You must be Sabohar.
The true sun before me. Show me the way this eventide. No. No. The vessel must be empty for the coming vision.
You don't need a vision. You need medical attention. On the way up, I saw parts of the trail had given way. Is that how you hurt yourself?
My pain. All part of the ritual.
You're hurt bad. And your people are running out of time. Staring at the Stormbird isn't solving anything.
You don't understand the omen. It fell here at the beacon. I just need to see the twilight path. And my people will find their home.
Listen. Lakasha is doing the best she can down there, but... machine attacks. Angry Oseram. The Order is scared, Savar.
The last rays of eventide will burn away their fear.
I don't think so. What do you think's gonna happen here? If you sit long enough, the sun will show you something?
A path to a new home. The fallen machine can only mean that the storm has passed. And salvation is at hand.
Or some Oseram shot it, and it hit an old tower. Look, I think you punctured a lung. You can't heal it with prayer.
The sun will provide. And I will not lose faith.
I'd be more concerned about losing blood. Your people are worried about you. They need shelter, security.
The true son above me. The true son for me. Show me the way. This eventide.
I think you've been staring at your salvation this whole time.
The true son above me.
Gotta get over to that Stormbird. Grab its heart.
Okay.
Stormbird heart is valuable. Enough to feed all the refugees waiting below. And his answer is sunstroke and a prayer? Why does every priest I meet think blind faith is the answer to everything?
Okay, made it to the signal tower.
The Oseram that was watching the refugees probably went to get Tolland. I gotta get them out of here before he comes back. Lens. Guess I'll figure out what to do with it. There. The Order should be able to afford shelter with this heart. Some food and a change of clothes wouldn't hurt either.
Saw something that I could grab, and I would very much like to grab it. I have to figure out... So it's right there.
You look edible.
Few more stashes here. If I go to the top, I can rappel my way back. Oh, I'm not worried about that one flower. It did not put me as far down as I thought. Is there another rappel down, or do I actually have to climb back? Seems like it's gonna be the latter. I do not see any clear ways down.
Savahar? How you holding up? I need to get back over there. Savar? I guess you did the best you could. Rest easy now. I'll make sure your people are safe. I should let Lakasha know. And give her the Stormbird heart.
Okay. Seems like the way back is pretty quick though. And there is a rappel there.
There's Tolland with his thugs.
I'm a generous gent. So I'll give you one more chance to make it easy on yourselves and clear out.
We won't let you pass, Asaram. If you choose bloodshed, that's on your conscience.
Ain't it just like the Karja to make things harder than they have to be? Okay, boys. You heard her. Get your consciences ready.
Hold on now, Tolland.
You again? Listen, I'm all out of patience here. I clipped that Stormbird's wings. The salvage is mine. I don't care who gets in my way. Nora savages or Shadow Karja fleabags. I'm taking it.
You sure you want to do that, Tolland? You know who I am. What makes you think a single Oseram lunkhead can take me down?
I've got 4 guys. Huh? Ah, blast it. Okay. You win. Hey, I'm doing fine. I don't need that salvage anyhow. But these people need all the help they can get. Come on, boys. Back to Chain Scrape. I need a drink.
Aloy, again, we thank you.
You're welcome. Now take this heart. Use it to buy food, clothes, shelter for your people. Maybe even land to build a new home.
This is... Savahar must make these decisions.
No, I'm sorry, Lakasha. Savahar isn't coming back. He's gone. I know it's hard, but your people need a leader now. Go to Chainscrape. Talk to the forge woman there, Petra. Give her the Stormbird heart. She'll look after you and your people until you can get back on your feet. Find your path.
I'll do my best, Aloy. What choice do I have? Here, please accept this. It is modest, but I hope it helps in some small way. To chain scrape, then.
So I got Squirrel Hide and Jay Wishbones, which are actually pretty good pickups. And also Face Paint. I'm at 2 skill points, which is enough to get the next Hunter ability. If I want to grab the Bolt Blaster one now, or I can also unlock Range Master Valor Surge just to see what it does. Build up Valor faster, and increased weapon stamina limit. And now I also have Ranged Master. Gives ranged weapon damage, health recovered per hit, weapon technique damage, and weapon stamina regen. And I don't have enough points to activate Valor, so I can't see which ones I actually have. Or I guess which one's actually active. Now I would like to do that Sunken Cavern, which is down at the waterfall. Well, the big question being, is there a quicker way down, or do I need to go all the way around? There goes Bird. But now, did Bird drop anything? No.
Stuff for the stash.
Oh, this may be a problem. Oxygen's low. I am quite stuck. So basically what I learned immediately is sunken caverns are probably going to be full water, and I will need something before I can progress through them. And I think I have seen from the trailers that there is like an oxygen mask to swim longer underwater, so I will probably have to wait till I get that. So the one thing left is the main quest, unless any new quests unlocked, which as far as I can tell, they have not. All that's really left to do is, yeah, main quest, so I can grab a charger and head towards the embassy, or I can stop for upgrades, and I think I'd rather just go straight for the embassy and figure it out from there. Even though I did get a few more upgrade materials, I don't know if any of them will really be worthwhile enough to go back to the city first. And squirrels I know I needed. Boars I don't know if I needed, but they're definitely easier. Let's save it, try to get a charger, and then go to main quest line.
I can override one of these chargers. I have to go in quiet so I don't spook the herd.
I got a new ability.
Be welcome, Elder.
Just need to keep going this way. Hunting grounds there. 2 random areas on the way.
Mirror light. Last bar of the Sundom before the Forbidden West. A Karja horn. Maybe that means the embassy's starting soon.
Want to at least get this one revealed on the map. At least one of these boars.
I can grab this from my stash later.
Some machines down there, but can't really tell if there's anything else around here.
I'll have to find a cauldron out here to learn how to override that.
Doesn't seem like I can reach that, so I think I'll just head back down. Now the question is, do I grab that quest on the way, or do I go straight to the embassy? Probably grab the quest, because it seems like it's on the way. Or maybe a little bit out of the way, but mostly on the way.
Hey, what happened here?
What do you care?
Don't you?
As it happens? No. You know, I was already having a crappy day, and now these two idiots picked my shift to climb the damn mountain. Wouldn't be so bad if this one weren't so heavy.
Wait, 2 idiots?
Did I stutter? Yeah, 2. Heard another one shouting up top. Sounds like they got caught between sharp claws and a sharper fall.
Someone's in trouble. Aren't you gonna do something?
Self-inflicted. And I got my hands full with this one.
You're seriously not going to help?
You seriously are?
Someone's in trouble at the top of the cliff. I better get to climbing.
Go ahead and track that one. My immediate instinct is that I should go up this way because this is up. But also I was here before and it doesn't seem like this leads to anything. That way does though. I feel like that way is going to lead to a dead end, so I should go up to this way because it seems like it tops off.
Secret ingredient for someone, I'll bet.
What is that marking? Anomalous growth. Hybridized crystalline fungal growth of unknown origin and vulnerable to impact. Special gear required to clear. Change your currently equipped Valor Surge in the skill tree. I guess that does answer one of my questions. So, even though there's multiple Valor Surges, they don't stack with each other. I have to pick one to basically commit to. Gonna... Oops. Oh, that's a ranged hit. I did know that they had those, but I also wasn't expecting them to use them so quickly. Also wasn't expecting that second spin. Power attack. Okay. I'll refill my medicine real quick.
I'll pick these up.
Come now. Let me thank you properly.
Are you hurt?
I live. My so-called bodyguard. You see him on your way up?
It was hard to miss him. He's dead.
Oh. Guess that's what I get for believing in the first chuff in the tavern who said he was a mountain climbing machine hunter. At least I don't have to pay him now.
What are you doing up here?
That used to be a signal tower. The mechanism uses a special lens which in some very specific circles is highly valuable. And since the Karja are planning on tearing them down, I was going to liberate the lens before it got destroyed. You get it for me, and the lenses from the other towers. I'll make it very worth your while.
You said that was a signal tower.
In its day, it was a sight to see. All 6 of them, all lit up, all around the Daunt. They used to warn folks that the Tanakhs are coming, for whatever that was worth. As you can imagine, the Karja spared no expense putting them together. Hence the fancy lenses in need of a new home before the towers are torn down.
So, you're a thief.
I'm more what you'd call an opportunist with a good eye for business. Look, the Karja are gonna tear all these towers down anyway. They see no value here. They're trying to make nice with the Tanakh now. See? It's a victimless crime. Opportunity.
Tell that to your friend down there.
Self-inflicted.
Why can't you do it?
Look, even if I hadn't hurt my ankle here, I'm clearly nowhere near as capable as you. Oh, come on. I can't just let the lenses go to waste. That's not what my father would have wanted.
Your father, is he a thief? Sorry, opportunist, too?
No. He helped design the towers. Before he passed on.
So that's how you know about the lenses.
Yeah. And why they have sentimental value.
I already found some, actually.
Well, look at that! Looks like you're quite the opportunist too, eh? Let me take these off your hands then. This should be a nice reward for your efforts. I'm an honest merchant, after all. Thank you.
Aloy.
Reyna. Well, Aloy, as soon as I'm up for it, I'll be going back to Barren Light to rest this ankle. But I'll stick around in case you want to get me that lens up this tower here. No pressure. Just saying. Promise it'll be worth it.
I'll see what I can do.
Got a bunch of rewards there. You valuables to sell. And strike pieces. I wish I knew what was causing that mark there. 60 metal shards for that.
He was trying to pull that. Okay, I'm in.
Not that one. Oops. And I'm right up here now. Seems to lead me to a rappel point. I'm assuming I can just jump over it. Or walk around.
One of the signal devices. Should be a lens I can grab for Reyna. Got the lens. I can trade it with Reyna the next time I see her.
Okay, so only one more lens, and then I'm done with this. And based on the story setup there, it seems like they should only be in this valley. That was a strange interaction. It seemed like I got caught on the bushes where the board didn't. So why are there so many boar here? Got a bone. So I guess the next question would be, what question marks haven't I explored yet? Because one of those will be the last signal I need.
Pack's full, but my stash has room.
I also have the hunting challenge that I can do, which based on prior information gives me at least one challenge with the trip cast. And apparently there's a strike carver. I would like to have at least one of each. And also, I should probably clear out some of the resources I don't need.
I'll take care of this.
Clueless.
So you decided to visit the hunting grounds. Good on you. Isvad here has all kinds of trials, so hotshots like you can put their machine hunting skills to the test. Or as the Tenakth call it, earning your stripes.
I thought hunting grounds were Karja.
The Tenakth have them out west, too. Though if you ask the Karja, Westerners stole the idea from the Sundom. In fact, the Tenakth used this place for a while after they kicked the Karja out of the region. They even left behind some of the special coins they handed out to those who earned stripes. Look, the medals, Karja ones, more spoils. I heard you can trade them for gear somewhere in the Tenakth clan lands. Pretty gruesome, I know. Then again, so were the Karja during the Red Raids. Come to think of it, if you plan on going west, I could convince Isvad to give you some, if you earn stripes here. Seems like they might be of use to you out there.
Thanks.
Oh, and if you happen to play Strike, my friend over there has some nifty pieces to trade. You need anything for the trials, come see me. I have some wares I'm sure you'd find handy. Good luck. Need something, friend?
Okay. Explosive trip caster and rope caster. I should probably buy at least one of each of these.
Happy hunting.
If you're looking for medals prized by the Tenakth, you can earn them here, Savior. Oh, and I'd like you to have this, if you care to use it. Consider it my thanks for getting Thurles out of trouble.
Hunting grounds done. All Karja soldiers know that the sun sets on the unprepared. These grounds have long readied their hunters of fierce machines prowling the western border. Tuning off machine parts to using shotgun and weapons efficiently. Press 1 here, bestow lessons vital to surviving the Forbidden West. Terror Trial, shoot off Scrounger power cells. Shock Trial, shock machines near a Scrounger by overloading its power cell with shock ammo. And Shock and Trap Trial, use environmental traps set up in the grounds to kill machines in the shock state. First, let me get rid of these other tutorials first.
Travels, Savior.
Rope casters, R2 to fire rope, attach enough rope and become tied down.
You wish to practice your hunting skills, Savior? Even the Savior of Meridian can use some hunting practice once in a while.
Use your focus to tag a Scrounger's power cell to make it easier to spot. Weapons and ammo that inflict tear damage to move components. Shock Warrior Bore or Shock Tripcaster put machines in the shock state and immobilize it. Parts can be torn off more easily.
Grounds are all yours. Just use the ropes to jump in.
Frost would do a lot of damage.
Oh, I can type part with triangle.
Collins could teach me how to override these machines.
That didn't quite work. Is that not a power cell? is that the power cell? Okay, so that's the power cell. I have to shoot off the one in the back. I got it, I just happened to shoot off the wrong part first. But now, will it save my credit?
You did well. Not that I expected any less. Now, claim your reward. A reward well earned.
Got all 3 stripes because I did it in a minute. 4 hunting medals, 20 metal shards, small machine core. So I don't have to go through and actually open chests now, it just gives me the stuff. Overloading power cell with shock ammo.
Go down the ropes, and I'll start timing you.
Maybe for the spike thrower, because I won't be able to use that.
Frost will make it brittle.
I did it. Getting greedy, because I was going for loot. Okay. Try out this critical boost. I was not ready for them to come charging in.
You defeated the challenge. I'm impressed. A
I did it.
reward well earned.
Got all 3. Scrounger, spark coil. Okay. Last one. Use environmental traps set up on the grounds to kill machines in the shock state. About those traps set up. Use shock ammo to build it up faster. And then
Head
go
down
for a
the rope
finish.
to start the trial.
It's weak against shock.
So the problem is going to be... Oh, so I have to shock the machine below a trap and then... finish it off with a trap. I see. Alternatively, do that. Big problem will be that I need to know where the environmental traps are. I think I just ran into my own trap. That didn't quite work. Problem, yeah, is pretty much I have to pin them below the trap, which is the trickier part. Going in, I initially misunderstood the purpose of the challenge. I thought that the way he was saying is that they were going to spawn in electrical traps, and then I had to finish them off when they were shocked. What it actually seems to be saying is there's going to be a bunch of traps set up all around, and I have to catch machines in them there. So that almost worked. So the trick is I'm gonna have to basically pin them below the trap and then do something like that. This one, I'm going to have to get it lined up here. Got it. Now the question is, did I do the challenge quick enough to actually get the best rank?
That was some good hunting you did down there. Your reward, Savior.
Looks like I did get all three. Grand Quarter Stripes Award. Completed all three. And because I did all three full, I'm done with this one.
Remain vigilant in your travels, Savior.
Obtain 3 stripes at a hunting ground. Explosive tripcaster. I think out of those, I do kind of like the javelin thrower the best.
You won't find trials like these anywhere else.
I don't need the Daunt to be active anymore because I'm down there.
Remain vigilant in your travels.
Is Signals of the Sun marked? Only the one that I need to turn in right now. Which is definitely tempting, but I want to see what that question mark is way off in the distance. Got a bone. I just need to follow this road down and around and I'll get to whatever that question mark is. And ideally that'll be the last signal line I need, and then I should be pretty much done with side quests. I'm gonna just make a break for it. I feel like the thing that's going to be hardest to remember this one that was only sort of focused on later in the first game is that I need to hunt birds. Because in the first game I think they didn't really give anything good until like the DLC released. And now I'm pretty much immediately being confronted with equipment upgrades that require parts from birds. Okay, there's machines over there. Just get up to this campfire.
Oh, put these in my pack.
Let's keep going this way.
What's back here? I think I can climb up this cliff.
Grab the point.
Looks like this camp was abandoned a while ago. Signal tower. Might be a lens I can grab for Reyna at the top.
That should be the last one then, if I'm remembering right. Is that...
This tower is barely holding together. Okay, signal device. Should be a lens here. Okay, I think that's the last lens.
And I got it. Just a slight detour, but one collectible done. And the only quest remaining is pretty much directly at the embassy. Raccoon and squirrel over there. Two purples is what I want to see. Or purple and blue at least. That's the one thing I've definitely not been making use of. Granted, it seems like the
Stash this away for later.
lob shot seems like it could be good if I was really good at predicting where they're moving, or if I wanted to open up with just a volley of arrows. Or my usual instinct is, if I'm starting a fight, I'm probably going for a silent strike. And I'm not usually in a position where I'm isolated enough to line up a volley well.
Alright.
What's this?
Find whoever's in charge here. Might be worth taking a look around too.
Savior, tell me, are you seeking passage into no man's land by any chance?
Maybe. Why do you ask?
Well, to hammer it plain, there's treasure out west. Unclaimed scrap and ancient metal. And I've got a sturdy band of salvagers that knows the lay of the land.
You're not afraid of the Tanakh?
Terrified. But I carry out most of my business in no man's land. Neutral territory and all that. Barren Light is our port of entry. When its doors aren't closed for an embassy. I was hoping your arrival meant they might be opening soon. I've got a business to run, after all.
I want that embassy to happen as much as you do. Believe me, I'm working on it.
Good to know. And keep us in mind. If you do manage to open the way, our main camp will be just past Barren Light. We'll buy any scrap you've got on you. And if you're looking for machine parts, we've got the best in the West, guaranteed.
All right. Maybe later then.
If you could get those blasted gates open.
Guess I'm not the only one who wants to get those gates open.
Okay, and workbench here. Oh, wait, that's my stash. Never mind.
That reminds me.
Is that what I think it is?
Now you've got all your lenses.
My pops would be sad they're tearing down those towers. But he'd be happy these lenses were spared. Many thanks to you, Aloy. Oh, here. What I owe you. Now, this has truly been a profitable endeavor for the both of us.
So what are you gonna do next?
I'm taking these back to the claim. Ankle's all better, and I miss the stench of soot in the air.
Let's hope you don't find any more opportunities on your way there.
No promises. Good luck, Aloy.
Metal shards, green shine, and bronze. And a skill point. How am I doing on skill points? I have 6 apparently. This was just one I wanted to check. Oh. Is there anything I want to particularly get for the range build? More ammunition, deep concentration, another Valor Surge, provide more healing and heal faster, low health with defense and regen, or stealth, or more tear damage while in stealth. Then what's this one? Mounted defense I feel like is something I'm going to be using so sparingly, at least until I get cauldrons, that it's not even worth looking at that skill tree. Heal for silent strikes. More smoke bombs. Move more quietly, reducing chance of detection. That actually might be good for this run because they seem to detect me very fast. And melee attacks are quieter. Braced shot. Fire a powerful shot from a kneeling position that explodes on impact. Use up to 3 arrows of your currently selected type and depletes a large amount of weapon stamina. That sounds like a really good ability, though. Valuables to sell. If I really need the parts, I should really check an upgrade spot. So apparently more machine strike. Some food if I want to trade. Three minutes doesn't seem like a lot of time for buffs, especially with how long or how much travel is involved. It feels like I would have to be really calculated with that. And also I'm just going to go ahead and sell these just because there's not really any reason to keep them.
I've got boards ready to go if anyone wants to play some strike.
That was a weird flash of black screen. Okay. Could go ahead and make a new set, but I can only get one more. So that one has more movement, but less health, where these have... I don't think there's any... I do not know the terrain icons well enough. Also, apparently, Bristleback adjust. Oh, where do I see how many points each one is worth? Five, 2, and 2. Okay, so it's the same as the victory points.
Let's start. What'll it be?
Let's move them there. Let's move that one up one.
My turn.
That was a quick movement. Only deal 1 damage from that direction. Okay, so the downside of gunners that I can see, very simply that basically if something gets too close, they kind of become useless.
Off the board you go, buddy. Time for me to step up. I'm done.
That only does 1 damage. It also only does 1 damage.
One down.
I think I may have misunderstood something slightly.
Let's get that piece
I
out of
don't really know how he retaliated.
Okay, I can do this. It's all you. it goes. Your time to shine, friend.
And I won.
Well played, friend. Enjoy your victory.
Defeated Machine Strike Challengers Trophy. Oh, I do like how well the Apex Claw Strider is doing. But I think I might prefer those
Let us
two.
do battle. Your return. Gotta think this through. Machine down.
It's actually a really strong one that I didn't really see before.
Off the board you go, buddy. Oh, that's my cue.
So I'll take 1 damage, but I will also move them off of that space.
And then you go on and do that. Let's get that piece out of there. Time for me to step up.
Figured that was gonna happen.
What'll it be? Left you with just one machine, friend. Think you can still win? Gotta think this through.
I need to take out 1 machine, or he needs to take out 1 machine. And I won.
Guess I still have a lot to learn.
Last board. And I get a Charger Strike piece and a skill point if I defeat all 3 beginners. I think the Gunner strategy was working better because he has as much field advantage as I do.
It's all you.
And arguably they have more field advantage. Just move this one back and just end turn.
That's my cue. One down. Machine down.
I'm probably gonna lose one.
Okay. I can do this.
But they will have to leave that terrain. Or maybe not.
Your time to shine, friend.
That didn't quite work out like I was hoping. I don't know how my piece moved closer.
And there it goes. Let's see what you do with just one machine left.
Part of me wants to play defensive, but I also don't know the best way to do that.
Okay, I can do this. That machine is all you have left now. Good luck. Time for me to step up.
So I need to take out one good machine or one bad machine. That one's worth 3 points, so if I kill that one I win the game. That one's worth 2, so if I kill that I win the game. Time to win the game.
And you win. On the last of my boards. Here, a reward. I'll be here if you feel like playing some more. Come on!
I didn't feel like if I wasn't using that one, I would still be having a pretty easy time with the beginner ones, but it's definitely allowing me to pretty much just brute force a win. Because I can pretty much take out 3 machines with it pretty reliably and win the game. There's very little they can do to stop it. Knock down power. Upgrade 3 weapons. A burrower sound shell. Am liking the spike thrower, so let's boost that. Not enough braided wire to get the rest. So the ones in gray are done, the ones that are reddish I can't really do. Upgrade 3 outfits. Tripwire, trap, potion. I've not used potions, but maybe if I had more potions, I would use more potions. Oh, and then just Hunter Arrow. Need Picari, Rabbit, Fox, Horned Lizard, Goose, Horned Lizard, Prairie Dog, Fox, Jay, and Vulture. So quite a few things that I can hypothetically make. I'll just fill up on these in case I decide to use any. Not like I'm really lacking the resources. Whoa. Anything exciting for weapons? Knockdown Sharp Shot Bow. High knockdown power but low amount of damage. Extra damage while sliding. And I already have an explosive blast sling, so I don't really need that one. Slicing Shredder Gauntlet, which needs Leap Lasher. Okay, on to the quest.
Where's Errand? Looks like he's had a few.
Savior. You're my last hope.
Conover. She's Meridian's savior, not yours.
It's just Aloy. What do you want?
Please, no one will listen. But the Eclipse... they're here in the Daunt.
Really, Conover? Aloy's the one that defeated them. You're bothering her with this hogwash now?
Some of them must have fled west after the battle at the Elite. I saw one of our sentries, Lorevic, sneaking off to meet with one. I tried to eavesdrop, but they spotted me. And then Lorevic tried to kill me. I fought back. It was him or me.
Unfortunately, there's no hard evidence that connects Lorevic to the Eclipse. And since Conover doesn't deny killing his fellow soldier, Nozar sentenced him to death.
What makes you so sure Lorevic was working with the Eclipse?
Well, I was too far to hear everything. But I heard them both say the word Eclipse.
It's not the most outlandish claim I've heard, but it's up there.
Crying Eclipse is a convenient way to dodge a death sentence.
If I have to die, so be it. But if we ignore this threat, others are going to die too.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Weeks ago, during a shift change, some trespassers slipped through the gate. By the time anyone noticed, they were halfway out the canyon. Nozar didn't see the need to give chase. Let the Tenakth take care of them, he said.
Nozar's not one to be sidetracked. He tightened up the patrol schedules, reprimanded the sentries, and everyone moved on.
But I couldn't stop thinking about it. None of us are careless out here, meaning someone left it open on purpose. And Lorevic, well, he's always grumbling about officers. But on this, he was too quiet. And after the incident, he started acting different, jumpy. So when I spotted him sneaking out of the barracks after hours, I followed. I found him arguing with a stranger. And when Lorevic mentioned the Eclipse, I tried getting closer, but they heard me. The stranger took off, and Lorevic lunged at me with his knife. Instincts took over. Sentries heard the scuffle and found me standing over his body.
Why don't you believe him?
We combed the woods. Searched Larevic's bunk. Searched it again. Didn't find anything. Look. Conover's a good man. I don't believe he murdered Larevic in cold blood. But Nozar only listens to facts. And that fact is, Conover killed his fellow sentry. He doesn't deny it, right?
No, but more Eclipse are out there.
And considering there's no evidence backing up this Eclipse story, well, we can't question a dead man. Nozar's on edge with the upcoming embassy and doesn't want distractions. But hey, if you find a bunch of Eclipse soldiers hatching an evil plot in the woods, please do let us know.
The meeting you witnessed. Did you hear anything else about their plans?
No. But the clearing where they met is just east of here, across the river.
A dozen soldiers have already searched it, Conover. There's nothing there.
I can see things others can't. If the Eclipse are in the Daunt, I'll find them.
Thank you, Aloy. Sun bless your search.
Don't get your hopes up, soldier.
Okay, let's go ahead and track that one.
Gentlemen.
That's our cue.
You taking the edge off?
Huh. I mean, I'd ask you to join, but who'd be left to save the world, right? All right, now let me guess. You're in a rush, right? So, whatever you need. Ask away.
How have things been since
Your silent departure? Yeah, not bad. Vanguard's going strong. Helped Avad pick up the pieces after the battle with the Eclipse. I took a month to bury Ursa in the claim. But when I got back, I got the assignment to babysit Voidis on his way to the embassy. I thought that'd be a cakewalk, so of course things went sideways.
You got blindsided. Wasn't your fault.
A couple more of these, maybe I'll believe you.
I was, wondering if you were able to lay Ursa to rest, like you wanted.
Yeah, we did. Just seemed the crowd that showed up to pay their respects. Half of them owed her a favor, and the other half owed her their lives. In the end, everybody drank. You know, it's the rowdiest funeral since ever.
Feels like she would have liked that.
Yeah, damn straight. Damn straight. She would have put them all under the table.
What do you know about the embassy?
Oh, yeah, not much. Only that Avad really wants it to happen. He said I'm making peace with these Tanakh. But from what I hear, they're not too big on the whole diplomacy thing. They do most of their talking with blades and arrows. So if you're heading their way, be prepared. Things might get ugly real fast.
I'll keep that in mind. What do you know about this place?
Well, nothing good. It's where the Carja dragged all the captives they took from the Forbidden West during the Red Raids. Lucky ones became slave labor. The rest were hauled off to the Sun Ring and Meridian.
Your sacrifice.
You got it. Tanakh made sure to wreck the place before they chased the Carja out of the West. I can't say I blame them. And now Avad's paying the Osram to rebuild it. And no matter how much new stone they put up, it'll still be stained in blood.
I better get going.
Oh yeah, don't let me stop you. Just, are you sure about this? Yeah, I'm saving the world. That sounds like a lot for just one
errand.
Yeah, all right. Can't blame me for trying. I guess what I'm really trying to say is, if you ever do need me,
I know where to find you. Hopefully sober next time.
Yeah, don't count on it. Be careful out there, Aloy.
Okay. Over to the clearing. Do this one side quest. And then it seems like from there, it'll be getting ready for the embassy. And then everything else seems to be largely locked behind the story quest. I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to hunt fish in this or if that was going to be a requirement, but it doesn't seem to be scanning them. So I'm going to assume no. Unless I see an item that tells me otherwise. think most of the things I have left as far as hunting are going to be also locked to a new area. Well, that seems suspicious. Let's grab a point.
This must be the clearing where Conover says he saw the eclipse. Bloodstains. It's as good a place to start as any.
Examine the blood.
Pretty sure this is where Conover killed that guard. Maybe my focus can tell me if there really was a third person here.
Footprints and snapped branches.
Broken branches. Was someone up here? Faint tracks leading away from barren light. I should be able to follow them with my focus.
There's a little bit more delay on that drop than I would have thought.
Let's see where this leads. Maybe Conover wasn't lying after all. Lost the trail. There's too many machines walking around. Maybe I can pick up the tracks once I'm past them.
Just make this quick. Only two of them being real close.
Teach me how to override these things. Should be easy to follow the trail up ahead now.
Anyway, that worked out. Didn't see where the trail will be though. What's up there?
machine must have slashed him. Should be easy to follow the bullet trail with my focus. Looks like they're headed for that bridge. Someone set up a lookout down here. Bandages. Looks like the runner tried to treat their wounds before they went on. I should be able to follow their tracks.
More valuable, and a new track. Maybe just go a little bit slower, because I don't really want to fight those for no reason.
Climbed up to that cave. With that injury, I'll bet he's on his last legs. Make an interesting color for my armor. This looks like a good place for someone to hide.
Few things to pry open. I thought I saw something here. I say the pry feels kind of weird because the controller kind of doesn't really fight back, but it does kind of change tension. And like right when it starts immediately, adding tension. And it kind of interrupts the push.
This will be my stash when I need it.
We don't know Larvik's dead. He hasn't shown at the rendezvous point. So either that fool guard killed him, or he's lost his nerve.
We'll just have to blast our way through the gates.
And then what? Rayad was our only link to Vezra, and now he's dead too.
We'll track Vezra if we have to. But first we have to get past Barren Light. Next change of guard, we go in fast and loud.
Conover was right. I have to stop them before they hurt anyone else.
If it weren't for that cursed Nora, Sundom would be ours.
Okay, there's one down.
I'll pay back every Carja that turned code on us.
And it is good to know that sharp shot arrows do one-shot them. data point.
Takes care of that. But I'm sure there's more of them outside. I better be careful.
That kill was spotted. That one has a mask on, so
You're out. I need help.
oops.
We have our revenge.
I went for a heal and whiffed that dodge. Respawned some of them. Looks like just the ones that were outside. It may not have even been all of the ones who were outside, because I only see two.
A new empire will rise, and I will be one of its leaders.
See him looking over this way. I probably don't want to go for a shot. As I learned last time, he has a mask on. Weak versus acid and fire. That is tempting.
Vezra will lead us to glory and revenge.
So how's he'd like some acid in his face? Maybe just a little more.
You come back, I'll be ready.
And that takes care of
5,000 for a human kill.
it. Sounds like there's more Eclipse beyond the Daunt. If this Rayad was their only link to them, he might have a focus. He could tell me where they are. I'm guessing that's Rayad. Blood trail must have been his. He bled out trying to get here.
Generous valuables.
No room on me. I was right. Rayad has a focus.
Loyal Eclipse. If you're seeing this, it means you've left the Sundom in search of something to follow. Your journey is almost over. Follow the sun beyond the gates of barren light, and bask in the gloam of future conquest. The new empire awaits.
pay this Vezra a visit and crush his new Eclipse empire before it begins. There's coordinates here, out past Barren Light. Ryad's mask should be enough to prove Conover's innocence. I better take it back to Barren Light.
Whoa. Craft a couple of those. And is there any skills that I want to get with that point that I got? Quiet Spear. Not really what I need, but might as well grab it.
When we fought the Eclipse back in Meridian, I thought that'd be the end of it. Guess I was wrong.
Looks like I can sort of just hug the wall here and I'll eventually make it back to the embassy. So I didn't realize I can craft large health potions now. But it looks like I need a lot more resources. Doesn't seem like there's anything else out here. Now that I'm thinking about it, I haven't had to really collect much Ridgewood. Made it back to Barren Light. Now, what's the quickest way in there? Looks like it's around this way.
There's Erend. Looks like he's had a few.
Look alive, soldier. She's back.
Aloy! Did you find anything?
Eclipse fugitives were camped out on the other side of the forest. And they were getting ready to fight their way through Barren Light. You just helped save a lot of lives.
Aloy, you know I believe you. But Nozar? He might not be convinced by your words alone.
If he needs proof, show him that. And tell him the man he's got locked up risked his life to expose and eliminate an Eclipse spy.
Huh. I guess you are his savior. Congratulations, soldier. You're a free man. I'll have you out of there before sunfall. I'll make sure this gets to Nozar.
That's it then. The end of the Eclipse.
Almost. The trespassers you mentioned, the ones who got through Barren Light weeks ago, their leader's dangerous. And he's out there, in the Forbidden West, building up an army.
Sun and Shadow, you're going out there to stop him, aren't you?
I'm gonna try.
I want to help. I can fight.
I know you can. But you've been through a lot. Once you're out of that cell, you should enjoy your freedom. You've earned it.
Take them out, Savior.
2 more skill points. So the one that I really want to go for is this brace shot, which it looks like I can actually get if I get 1 more point. Additional valor and weapon stamina. Bonus damage versus unaware target seems neat, but it basically seems like I have to carry this over into a new fight for it to be any good. That's also additional weapon and stamina. Tear damage while in stealth. More impact damage while in stealth, so that's just a pure damage boost. I think I want to go this one and then maybe stealth range, unless there's something in craft those faster. More and higher quality resources. Well, there explains why the food duration is so low, because I can buff it. Also, I didn't realize that it was a consumable that I carry with me. I thought it was going to be one that I use immediately. Attach to any part of enemy, including armor, without needing to fully draw the weapon. Basically, faster rope caster. That's actually a really neat quick wire one. That kind of basically makes it so a tripcaster can be a more active weapon as opposed to just being a setup weapon. And since they limited the amount of wires, that could actually be really good. And then there's a Valor Surge for trap damage, which I will probably never use. Elemental buildup feels too situational. And I do kind of really like crit boost, but what was the hunter one? Just weapon damage and weapon recovery. Okay, so as I was saying, I'm gonna save until I get 1 more skill point so that I can get that sharp shot ability. I unlock some new side quests. I'll check upgrades later on to see if there's anything worthwhile. I feel like it's gotta be the Vista one that's bugged, that's not showing the full description of it. Or that it's not, like, finishing off the mark there. But anyway, back to main quest, because Shadows in the West probably looks like I can do it, but I think I'll be better off waiting.
You've got a thick wall of stone between you and the Tanakh up there.
Yes, sir.
What?
Are you in charge around here?
Apologies, no. That would be Commander Nozar. I'm Lawan, his second in command. So, what brings Aloy of the Nora to Barren Light?
I'm here for the embassy. I need it to happen so I can head west. And maybe now that Studious Wadis is here, we can finally get things underway.
Yes, the Sun Priest. Walked in practically kicking and screaming behind his escort. Really seems to like his scrolls. But the embassy remains delayed. Commander Nozar has signaled our readiness, but the Tanakh marshals have yet to sound their horn.
All right, fine. Let me through the gates then. I have my own business with them.
I'm sure you do, but I'm afraid I can't. Commander's orders. Normally, the gates are open for any who dare to venture out. Oseram salvagers, a few especially brazen Karja, but no one's allowed in or out before an embassy. Now we're open, once the Tanakh have left.
So what happens at these embassies, exactly?
Mostly trade and negotiation. The Karja offer tribute of food, spices, and gear. In exchange, the Tanakh return personal effects taken from Karja soldiers that fell during the Red Raids. This particular embassy, however, is a special case.
Because the Tanakh, they're handing over some sort of prisoner, right? A soldier named Fashav?
Ah, so you've heard. The exchange has got everyone on edge. You never know if an embassy's going to go well until it's practically over.
You said something about Tanakh marshals. Who are they?
They're the tribe's elite warriors. Before every embassy, they arrive with a contingent of soldiers from each of their 3 clans. Then, during the proceedings, they negotiate on behalf of their leader. And by negotiate, I mean stare down our Sun Priest until they concede. Paiv over here came face to face with them for the first time at the last embassy. Came back drenched in his own sweat.
It was hot that day, sir.
It was indeed.
Where is this Commander Nozar, then? If he's the one keeping the gates shut, I'll convince him to open them for me.
I'll take you to him, but I have to warn you. The commander isn't one to break protocol, especially when he's already high-strung.
We'll see about that.
This way.
There's a lot of activity going on around here.
The Tanakh tore down this place during the Red Raids. 2 years of labor, and we still have a long way to go. The work stoppage and chain scrape nearly halted our rebuilding efforts. But I hear a certain Nora got them back to work.
I was just helping out.
Yes, well, I'm sure Ulvin was thrilled. Stand aside, soldier.
Sir?
There's the commander. Better brace yourself. And good luck.
How are we to hold an embassy with a tribe that can't even govern their own people?
What more can you expect from barbarians?
Ah. Aloy, was it?
Yes. The one who cleared the valley for you? That Aloy.
We appreciate your service. At least we are ready for the embassy to begin.
Didn't you just give the signal?
Both sides must signal readiness. Until the Tanakh sound their horn, we wait.
Yea, for as the first shall be...
Shut up. Why the delay?
The Tanakh are a tribe composed of 3 clans. How many banners do you see?
You're just gonna wait? Go find out what's wrong.
Oh, this isn't some forgotten corner of the East where you come from, Nora. It's the Forbidden West. If you don't like it, run back to Meridian, file a complaint.
The Meridian I saved, you mean?
That's right. Nobody walks to the gate until the 3rd clan arrives and the Tanakh horn has sounded. Not even the savior of Meridian.
Well, thanks, but I've waited long enough. It's time to go.
Absolutely not. This embassy depends on diligent adherence to... You shall not!
Keep telling yourself that.
Someone approaching! On a machine!
open the gates, please?
Do not let her through that gate! That is a direct order!
Sorry, can't do it.
Sir, it's the Savior! I don't care if it's the Dowager Queen herself! The gate is sealed until that horn grows!
I'm asking nicely.
I don't know what to do.
Hey, Varl.
Hi, Aaron. What's happening?
You know, the usual. Aloy wants something. People try to stand in her way. It's not gonna work.
That's it! Arrest her!
I'd like to see you try!
Supporting fire?
Yeah, I'm locked and loaded. Hey, Nozar! You stupid bastard! You think you got the authority to keep that door shut in the Savior of Meridian's face? What do you think Sun King Avad is gonna do when he hears what you did? Promote you, huh? Let it through, boys. Saving the world.
Forgot something back in Meridian?
Look, Varl.
It doesn't matter. Made it just in time. So this tribe that Murad told us about, the Tanakh, we need their permission to go west?
Yeah, well, I figured it'd be nice if they weren't trying to kill me the whole time.
But this embassy hasn't started yet. We're just gonna barge in?
Just no more politics. No more delays.
Oh well. Now at least you have some backup.
I guess I do.
That is the line between East and West. Cross it and die.
Hold on now. Let's take it easy.
None may walk this valley until our signal sounds. That was our accord with the Karja.
I'm not Karja. I came here on my own to ask for rite of passage.
But they opened the gate for you, did they not? What is the meaning of this violation?
Why send a child? Do they want to parley or not?
The Karja can't be trusted. This is known.
Forget the Karja. This has nothing to do with them. I need to go west to save lives. Maybe even yours.
The only lives you can save are your own. By turning back. Now.
Hold! She's telling the truth about one thing. She's not Karja. She's a Nora from the Savage East. And if she seeks to save lives, should we not listen? Let me speak to her. One last favor for a fellow marshal before he's taken away. A fearless, red-headed Nora. You must be the so-called Savior of Meridian.
Just Aloy.
I am unyielding Fashav. Once of the Karja High Command, last of the army of the setting sun.
You're Fashav. Avad gave me a message for you. That he waits for you in Meridian, where you belong.
Avad always was polite. Well, now I'm even more curious about you knowing that you have the confidence of the Sun King. But such an association with the Karja could work against you here, as it often has with me. As you can see, tensions are high. This embassy is a delicate affair. They're about to return me to the Sundom, a gesture that might help soothe painful grievances. And now you arrive, unheralded.
I'm not here to cause trouble. I just need to go west.
So you say. I might be able to help, but I need to know why. Along with some assurance that I won't regret it.
I've never seen markings like those on a Karja before.
The Karja see ink as decoration. For the Tanakh, it is much more. A litany of deeds. A record of vanquished enemies.
A Looks like you've vanquished quite a few.
I've fought my share of battles. But I feel that my life, like my markings, is only half complete. This side shows my martial deeds. Before I die, I'd like to see the other half marked with the laurels of peace.
How did you come to be among the Tenakth?
It's quite a story, but not a quick one. Though I suppose neither of us is going anywhere before the embassy begins. Are you sure you want to hear it?
I guess we have time.
Very well. I marched with Sun King Jiran's raiders when they came west, hoping to moderate their worst impulses. I failed, of course. They committed unspeakable atrocities, stirring the Tenakth into action. When the clans overran our forward encampment at Cinnabar Sands, I stayed behind to help the last stragglers evacuate, and was taken prisoner. I didn't make it easy for my captors, mind you. And they paid me back in kind on the journey to their capital. I lost so much blood on the way that I was white as a corpse when they threw me before Chief Hekaro. I thought I was dead for sure, so I resorted to desperate measures.
So when you met the Tenakth chief, you did something desperate?
I'd kept my ears open as the Tenakth dragged me along, and I heard mutterings about a kind of trial by combat that they revere. So, when they flung me at Hekaro's feet, I demanded this right, called the Kulrut, thinking that by winning I could request a boon, my life or even my freedom. The other Tenakth howled, but Hekaro stared them down, and then his gaze fell upon me. Evidently, he appreciated my ingenuity. He allowed me to participate in the Kulrut. Little did I know what I was in for.
You said the Kulrut is a Tenakth trial by combat.
Yes, but it is no ordinary trial. It doesn't pit men against each other, at least not directly. Instead, the combatants fight machines in a great arena, and only the strongest survive. Believe me, it is no easy thing to stare down a charging machine while hundreds around you scream for blood.
I know more about that than you might think.
Do you? Well, then you have my respect. Like you, I lived through it to claim my prize. I had hopes for freedom, but well, that wasn't on offer. Only service to the chief.
You wound up serving the Tenakth chief.
The winners of the Kulrut must serve the chief as his marshals.
You mentioned that word before. What does it mean?
The word itself refers to a kind of protective spirit from the ancient past. In practice, marshals are Hekaro's roving lawgivers, part magistrate, part judge, part executioner. I won my place among their ranks and served as honor demanded, but many Tenakth still spat on the ground when I walked by. But they did, until I started forcing them to the ground to grind their faces in it.
I guess that's one way to deal with it.
As you may have noticed, violence is the native tongue of the Tenakth. To survive, one must master it. The truth is, though, the Karja speak it too. More than they should. I can't blame the Tenakth for hating them.
So then, are you still Karja?
Part of me, yes. Always. Yet there is much to admire about the Tenakth. Especially their chief. I've heard stories about what it was like before his reign. 3 clans always at war, constantly slitting each other's throats. Hekaro and the marshals have crafted a delicate peace. And now he looks to the future. Who knows? Maybe that future will include cooperation with the Karja.
The Karja talk about Hekaro as if he's a monster.
The Karja feel compelled to demonize him if only because he swept them from the field. It is true that he is fearsome. When I was first taken before him, I thought he would flay me alive. But he is no bloodthirsty tyrant like the Mad Sun King was. I think that if you were fortunate enough to meet him, as I was, you would find that he only wants the best for his people. I hope you do speak to him. I'm sure you'd interest him. So, that's my story. You're the first Easterner to hear it, but not the last. The Carja need to know what I have learned.
Yeah. The way you talk about the Tanakh is a lot different than how they do. Are you glad to be going back to Meridian?
Oh, I'll admit that I wouldn't mind sleeping in a feather bed or sipping wine from the southern vineyards. But I have another goal in mind. As someone who knows the Tanakh and the Carja, I'm in a unique position to advocate for both. If Sun King Avad is amenable, my hope is to establish a lasting peace.
The Tanakh don't seem that peaceful.
They're not, as a rule. But these are difficult times. Chief Akaro knows that survival often requires change, even if that change means putting aside centuries of war.
You asked why I need rite of passage. I'll tell you, but you won't like my answer. 6 months ago, the world almost ended in Meridian. That threat still exists. It's getting worse every day, much worse. Calling down storms, poisoning the water, enraging the machines. The source of it all has gone west, and I'm the only one who can stop it.
I've seen the signs. And I've heard tales of incredible occurrences in Meridian, an army of demons vanquished by a red-haired champion. So I'm inclined to believe you. The burden of your task is written across your face clearer than any mark of mine. I'll grant you this, to serve as proof of your right to travel into Tanakh lands. A task so important, and it's just the two of you. Take it from one who aspires to be a diplomat. Allies are essential. Chief Akaro knows the West better than anyone. He may be able to help you. He can be intimidating to others, but don't let that deceive you. He is a man of his word.
Maybe. If I need him.
Your choice. You can find him at his palace, past the mountains to the southwest. Tell him I sent you, and he'll listen to
Look! The Sky Clan's banner!
Marshals. It wasn't easy, but I brought the Sky Clan with me.
And the commander?
No. I could only convince a few. He isn't yet aware we left.
We have banners from all 3 clans. If there are fewer from the Sky Clan, it can't be helped.
He's right. Sound the horn.
What's going on?
Not all Tanakh can stomach the idea of parley with the Carja, but enough have come for us to begin.
Then I'll be on my way.
No! The other marshals will not permit it. You wanted safe passage, you have it. After the embassy.
The Carja have opened the gates.
As the sun rises over a land at war, so too can it set over a land at peace. Today is such...
Hear me, marshals! You who claim to be Tanakh!
Regala. Chief Akaro's biggest mistake. A rival whom he should have killed.
You have forgotten that our people were born in blood. The blood of the Carja. Instead, you pledge your spears to a chief who conspires with the enemy. Hikaru has betrayed us. The embassy is proof. And all of you marshals are his accomplices. For this, I condemn you to death.
You'll need more than toothless threats to intimidate us, exile.
Lancers, form up!
They're riding machines.
Where'd they learn to do that?
Silence.
Vashav, come with us now, or not at all.
Archers, light them up!
Get to cover!
Archers, keep them back! Left flank, to the Kaja! Run them down!
They're not gonna make it.
Open the gates! Open the gates! Open the gates! Kaja! Stand your ground! Fire at will! I don't have a shot! What happened? Can you see?
It's just us now. Hey! Calm down and fight fair!
Lancers, take the center!
Get ready!
And ran it.
Stick to cover! Archers on the ridge! Can you use a shock attack? Here they come! Time to fight.
Guess my big question is,
I should fire at the machine riders on the field.
All right, try that again.
To the rider!
I gotta take out the machine riders on the field.
That hit!
but where are they?
Can't fire without ammo.
Ammo for you.
I got her!
Vengeance for Vashav!
Finish that rider!
That's working.
You alright?
Missing a lot of these concentration shots. Oops. Didn't realize they're coming from Melee.
Just you and me now, Varl.
We've survived worse. Go! Go!
One thing I'm actually gonna go ahead and do is equip my firebow in place of the tripcaster.
Move up! Here's some ammo. Now finish them. I'll take this one. Now they're you won't get away with that.
Get that acid canister pop. Get those built up. Good. And get the pop there because I had already finished it. Goes the blaze canister. Gonna quickly deal with some of those. Also, apparently he just throws me arrows every so often. That was a big leap. Get that crit boost.
Enough! You, Outlanders! I'll skin you both!
Chief, grant me the honor of this challenge.
Granted.
a shield like that. Better scan it. I can break through his shield if I damage it enough.
Go ahead and get some potions ready.
Gotta get through that shield. Break its guard. Shield regenerated.
Oop.
Take down that shield. Shield's gone. He's vulnerable. I can keep going.
And 2. Get a pop.
You're not stopping me. Gotta break through his block.
Get some crit boost.
There, he's exposed. I'm trying to break that shield.
Get that potion.
On my feet. There, now's my chance.
Level 10.
Your turn. Come down here and face me.
No! It was an honorable challenge. You've earned your life today. Comrades! Mark this day! Today you have decimated the Marshals! Slaughtered the Karja! So begins our war on Hikaru. Move out!
Get him to the camp. Now.
You gonna make it?
You're going on without me, aren't you? Guess I'm stuck with Aaron. For now.
Come on. I'll take you back to the fort.
I got you.
It's salvage time, boys.
can take a hit, I should be able to use it to glide.
Aloy. We're still trying to sort out this mess. Seems like the Tenakth have a civil war in their hands.
That sounds about right. The marshals weren't expecting Regala to attack.
And the entire Karja delegation was slain. Nozar, Voidis, Vashav. A massacre. What will you do now?
I have to head west. Hopefully this rite of passage is still good. For what I'm after, I'll cross all of Tenakth territory if I have to.
Then you have a long road ahead of you. This is only the threshold of the Forbidden West. The Tenakth's true domain lies over the mountains that border Plainsong, home of the Utaru tribe.
This isn't Tenakth territory?
All that out there? That's no man's land. It was supposed to be neutral ground, though obviously this Regala ignored that. Her rebels approached from the north, with all those machines they were riding. They must have made camp up that way.
The rebels were riding bristlebacks. And there were bristlebacks in the Daunt.
Are you saying the rebels let them into the Daunt? How would that even be possible?
I don't know. But it's worth looking into.
While you're at it, there were a number of Karja and Oseram who went out there before the gates were shut for the embassy. Maybe you could check in on them. See if they're all right.
I can keep an eye out. Is there a tall neck somewhere nearby?
A tall neck? There's that one, over there, near the Utaru border. But why?
It's hard to explain. It'll help me get the lay of the land.
If you say so. Is there anything else I can tell you before you go?
Vashav called Regala a rival. Someone that Tenakth chief should have killed.
Yeah, I reckon he should have. She's obviously a huge threat. Her attack was coordinated and precise. Until you got in her way, that is.
They knew the lay of the land. And they knew Vashav was going to be handed over at the embassy. If the Tenakth weren't expecting her, she must have spent months gathering an army in secret.
They had to have made camp nearby. Somewhere they could lie low until the perfect moment to strike.
It's too bad about Nazar and Voidis.
At least Nozar went down fighting. As for the Sun Priest, well, no one deserves to go out that way. I'll make sure they're given proper funeral rites. It's the least I can do.
About Vashav.
The man was taken captive by the Tenakth. Survived for years out in the west, only to die just short of the Sundom. It's a cruel end for a good soldier.
There was more he wanted to do. He spoke of advocating for lasting peace between the Karja and Tenakth.
Too late for that now.
What will happen to him?
His body will be carried back to Meridian. As a cousin of the Sun King, he will be accorded official rights and buried with honor. No soldier could ask for more.
Do you think the Karja will take action against Regala? Seems like you'd have common ground with the Tenakth.
An expedition of the Karja army into the west could be taken as the start of another invasion. Sun King Avad won't risk it. That said, we can't allow ourselves to be caught unaware by an attack like that again.
You said the Tenakth lands are far to the west. What can I expect to find between here and there?
Well, as I mentioned, you've got a stretch of wilderness known as No Man's Land, and then the Utaru farmlands. Past that are the Tenakth. Their territory is split into 3 clans: Desert, Lowland, and Sky.
Right. I saw their banners at the embassy.
The Desert clan is closest. Ooh, vicious lot. Where everyone else sees an inhospitable wasteland, they see a challenge to dominate. Somewhere beyond the desert is the tribe's capital and the territories of the other 2 clans.
You don't sound certain.
I've only heard the stories. During the Red Raids, the Karja army tried to push into Tenakth territory, but the United Clans rose up against them, forced them all the way back to the Daunt.
So no one except the Tanakh really know what's beyond the desert.
Maybe the scholars do, back in Meridian. All those scrolls have to be filled with something, right?
You mentioned the Utaru tribe. Their lands are between here and the Tanakh further west?
That's right. Plainsong is their home. They're a peaceful bunch, at least compared to the Tanakh. More taken to farming than fighting.
It's hard to imagine a bunch of farmers surviving in the Forbidden West.
Make no mistake, they have a fierceness all their own. When the Karja were pushed back during the Red Raids, their warriors chased ours through the burning fields of Plainsong. The Sun King has made several overtures of peace to them as well, but so far, they've declined.
If they're so peaceful, why decline?
Don't know. I heard they have their own troubles to deal with. Something about a food shortage. You'd think that'd make them open to trade, but no. They just want to be left alone.
This area is no man's land.
That it is. The Tanakh used to attack anyone past Barren Light on sight, but after Avad overthrew the Mad Sun King, he reached out to the other tribes to offer reconciliation. The Tanakh agreed to a neutral border zone as part of the peace talks. Karja and Oseram have been striking out into the area ever since.
But now, it seems like Regala and her rebel army have moved in.
Well, I'd never call No Man's Land safe, even in the best of times. The ancient ruins of the Southwest are a testament to that. Remnants of some forgotten war.
You said there were others who went out when the gates were open before. Like who?
Well, in addition to the salvagers that just went through, there were a couple of other parties of Oseram delvers. Even saw 2 Karja scholars trekking southwest with an Oseram crew. Not sure if they're exceptionally brave or just foolhardy.
I'd need to be on my way.
Then I wish you luck. The gates will always be open to you should you wish to return. And don't worry about your friends. We'll get them patched up.
I appreciate it.
Sun watch over you, Aloy. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Okay. Got 2 more skill points, so I can grab that new bow ability. Overcharge mounted to your spear and immediately trigger a powerful shockwave, damaging all enemies in the vicinity. So basically the ability that that particular boss was using. I'll grab one of those, and maybe it's time to start working on one of the other trees. Predator Gauntlet I did see in the vendor. And there's Blast Slings, which let me fire bouncing bombs. Or I can go for traps. Trying to see if there's anything. So it seems like other than food duration, there's not a whole lot there that sounds particularly great. You buff an enemy to quickly reposition yourself and create distance. Power attacks deal more damage. Maybe I go for some more melee ones. Okay. Character bios. And anything major in my inventory that I missed? Not really.
Save these for when I need it.
Shieldwing's energy-based glider, repurposed for machine technology, holds square while in the air to deploy and glide, and circle to stop gliding.
So, this is the Forbidden West. A whole new frontier to explore. The coordinates from the spire should lead to Silence and Hades. And just maybe, a backup of Gaia. It won't be easy out there. The Blight, the Storms, Regalla's machine riders. But I'll have to push through it all. Find a way to fix the world. Like Elizabeth would. The woman who led the ambush, Regalla, had a lot of machines under her command. There's only one other person who has that kind of knowledge. Silence. What's his angle? Why help to knock the rebels?
Okay, fully restocked on medicine.
It's always good to have extra.
Still a whole bunch of things to loot. It seems like that's nearly all of them.
Good spot to test the shield wing. Why climb down when I can glide?
Okay, so where do I need to go? First, there's a quick save on the way. I also realize I now have over 1,000 metal shards.
Get this from my stash when I need it.
Let's also do a manual save. And hold it. I didn't realize I had to hold it. Maybe get some more height and then jump down from there. Alternatively, the bristlebacks and the rebel camps seem a little bit far off.
It worked! It's taking over the land out here, too. Those must be the salvagers I met in Barren Light. Looks like something's going on.
If it isn't the savior of Meridian, and of my very own operation. Laren, say hello.
Hello, nice to meet you.
You know, if it weren't for this one, I probably wouldn't be standing here right now. Nasty business. What the Tenakth did back at the embassy. But everyone in Barren Light is thankful you drove them off.
So this is your salvage operation?
You won't find a better place to trade machine parts in the West. And soon we'll be trading in more than just that. For too long, the West has been, well, forbidden. dangerous. But what if I told you we could make an armor so tough, so infallible, that you'd never have to worry about survival out here again?
I'd be curious to take a look at it.
Of course you would. And that's why I've asked my most talented salvagers to find what they need to make that armor. Each of them will present their work to me. The best protection will go on sale to hunters, just like you.
Lucky me.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some business to attend to back in Chainscrape. Larend can take care of you while I'm gone. Can't wait to see what you come up with, my boy.
Leave it to me. It'll blow all the others out of the forge.
You have got to help me.
What are you talking about?
The armor. I made a dozen versions of it, but none of them were good enough. And there are other crews further west. If they make better armor than mine, I can kiss that keg full of shards goodbye.
So you get a prize if Karif picks your armor?
A big one. And I finally have the perfect design. I just need the right parts, and fast. So maybe you'd be willing to pick up a contract and get them for me?
What would I be looking for?
Shell walker containers. Their plating's made to withstand a lot of damage. It'll make the perfect armor. I know it.
I think I can handle that.
Ah, thank the forge. All right. We scouted out a herd near here. Here's the contract. It'll tell you everything you need to know. You take the machines down. My people will pick up the containers.
I'll give this a closer look later. Thanks.
I'm counting on you, Aloy.
Convoy ambush. Go to the passage designated in the contract. That one's quite a ways off. Anything else here?
Yep, I'm working on it.
Braided wires I'm often in short supply of, but I can sell a bunch of stuff here.
Good call.
At least one shell walker. And there's a campsite nearby. But what is the closest quest right now? It looks like Bristlebacks, which is just north of here.
I might want to read that contract before going on the hunt.
Crow. Anything else around here? Box over there. But nothing else.
I'll have use for these soon enough.
Over to the Bristlebacks.
Some kind of outpost. With pens. It might be where Regala's keeping her machines. I need to find a way to get in there. I can scan the area to see what I'm up against. And tag any rebels or machines in my focus to keep track of them.
Was just another rebel camp that just happened to be closer. Was a bit confused. I thought I somehow made it way farther north by accident.
Good time to pull out shock ammo.
Wonder what happens if I use a silent strike on a person who's riding the machine. Doesn't even give me the option.
There is someone!
They may be slightly aware. Also slightly on fire.
Restart now! Contact! I'll stop you! Shoot her!
I can't with my stamina this low.
Okay, so I do have a little weapon stamina. Oops. Being slightly edge-guarded.
Any tracks? Where'd she go? You there. Can't take the heat.
Get my short-range bow out. Okay. That seems to be almost everybody.
I can get out of this.
Got some items to sell. And rock. Thought I saw more people, but they seem to not be here. Or I already got them by accident. Refill all my arrows.
The Outlander returned. What?
I don't know where they are. Well, that was an explosion. And that was less fun.
A lot of pens, not that many machines. Where'd they all go? Better check in that cave.
did take 3 shots. I kind of forgot it did. Now that the camp's cleared out, I can explore to finish up this quest.
The drawbridge. That'd be my way across. That's one half of the bridge. But how to drop the other side? Scanning the bridge with my focus might show me something. Looks like
Oh,
a
those.
couple of weak points. Ropes attached to the bridge. There. Bridge is down.
Okay.
Bristleback. It looks like it fell into a tunnel. So the rebels were keeping bristlebacks here. The machines fell into the tunnel, which must have collapsed as they ran further in. What if Ulvin's explosives created the sinkhole? I should head back to Chainscrape to let Javad know.
Okay. Before that, I will go ahead and take out that other rebel camp. Guess I can't go through there. And can I also mark that? Yes, I can. Okay. Got corrupted there. Or at least the remains of one.
Won't get much use out of shock ammo.
Leap lashers were what I needed for a new weapon. But I will worry about that later. I'm sure I'll run into them later on.
Looks like the rebels have a camp in addition to those machine pens. I should see what they're up to. They've got riders patrolling the area. Better be careful.
Don't get on the boulder. And level up. I think I can't remember if I was saving for anything or if I should just Recover weapon stamina faster. I will probably want that. I guess now I'm starting to use abilities more. There we go. Takes care of the patrols.
This'll keep.
You again! She's here!
Seemed like Sharp Shot might have been the way to go. They're still searching, but for the moment, I don't see anybody. I don't see any more lootable bodies around here. Ideally, I would like those two to be grouped up.
We'd better search. Revenge!
Apparently, I only hit one. Rude.
Hope it hurts.
Nice that they're slowly trickling in. Definitely seems like the safest way to approach this. It's still marked as searching, but I don't see...
The wall there. Maybe find a way into the camp. I'm in. If I want to figure out what's going on here, I need to find whoever's in charge.
I should probably just go ahead and tag these.
Blaze. Just a short ride from the Karja border. There's enough here to take out half of Barren Light. Unless I blow it up first.
I should probably focus on taking out the view down here.
A tall neck. If I override it, I can get data on the surrounding area.
They were alerted by the explosion. Might be a good time to go towards the other explosion.
charge. If they're planning an attack on Barren Light, it's gotta be stopped.
Okay.
Don't get caught unawares when we come back.
I should have made them a little bit more aware, but will they lower the drawbridge to come out, or do I have to shoot it down? Shoot it down it is. I feel like I'm definitely gonna hit that wall. One left.
We finish it.
Oh, hi.
He's dead. It's over.
That was a unfortunate dodge roll. It seemed like I got clipped on a small rock there and just kind of stayed. So the question is, how much of the camp is back? Seems like most of the camp is still gone. The gate control there's still 2 left alive back there. But it seems like everything else is cleared out.
Prisoner. Oseram, I think. Hey, I'm here to help. Stay low and follow my lead.
You got it.
Okay, so do I need to let them out through the gate, or can I just finish the camp and deal with it later? Now there's a gate control somewhere over here. Also apparently a Ravager cannon.
You see that? Well, check it then.
Can you saw anything?
Ancient supply box. Gate controls over there.
Over there.
Apparently the gate was already open. I think they sent patrols out through it. So I guess that means I don't need to worry about the prisoner. Which means I'm gonna just go ahead and take this cannon.
Hello.
And see if I can use it to take out that boss after I lower the drawbridge. Definitely not the fastest strategy to take him out, but it seems the most fun. I will just put it over here somewhere, like right here.
Someone let the prisoner out.
Okay, anybody else? I didn't see the one with the sword and the shield, so... Camp leader and 40 steps.
I think one of these structures is...
But has he considered not leaving cannons around?
Loyal Tanakh, hear me. I was told a soldier from this camp goaded one of the sons of Prometheus into an altercation. You would do well to remember that our allies are responsible for providing the machines that we shall ride to glory. The next fool who interferes with them will be eviscerated and left in the desert for carrion. There will be no second warning. Will that be sufficient?
Yeah, that should prevent your people from butting heads with mine. You have my thanks, Regala.
May our pact lead to victory.
So Regala's not working alone. These sons of Prometheus gave her the ability to override machines. They've been accumulating blaze. And from what I saw out there, enough to blow up something big. A map of the Daunt. Tracking movement in and out of barren light. With emphasis on the fort's weak points. They're gonna blow up barren light. Make a hole big enough to fit an entire army. So Regala plans on invading the Sundom. At least when she gets an army big enough to do it. Good thing I blew up all that blaze. Barren light should be safe. For now.
Okay. So it said first rebel camp down, but I think that would have been the second with whatever that one was. Unless that's just a random bandit camp. Okay, so... apparently a workbench up there that I missed. I think there's going to be There's an unknown shelter up there that I also missed. Anything else back around here? Or chests?
Find this in my stash later.
There's a fire over there if I want to save it. I don't know what happened to the prisoner. Supply boxes down here. Got the safe. So now where do I want to head next? I could go for the tall neck, which seems to be the closest thing. Can also turn in the bristleback quest now. Maybe after the tall neck.
I should keep an eye out for more of these rebel camps. Stop them from stirring up trouble. I need to find out more about these sons of Prometheus. Stop them from helping the rebels slaughter their own people. Not to mention the Karja.
Okay, how far away is the tall neck? Looks like there's a campfire on the way.
Could use frost ammo against it.
GAIA drifters. Assuming that's for that campsite up there.
That sound. The tall neck must be close by. Overriding it should give me data on the surrounding area.
Okay, where is it at? Like further that way. It is on the other side of the river, so I went the wrong way.
I can always count on a pack of scrappers to carve up any salvage.
I'm just gonna make a run for it. That seems like the good move. Can't save it because of combat, which is kind of interesting that they changed that. It's like over this way.
Looks like a satellite dish. If I can climb it, I should be able to reach that tall neck easily enough.
Uh-oh. Apparently they have lasers. Didn't mean to hit that. Just kind of got stuck for some reason. Did checkpoint me at the campsite though, which is nice.
There has to be a way up this thing.
Oops. Also, I want to check. I have 3 skill points now. Oh. More impact damage while in stealth. And yeah. More damage using heavy weapons. It's for bow blasters, which I don't have. More ammunition. Better concentration. Triple notch is a really nice ability. Maybe I'll save up for that.
Machine's weak against frost.
Don't have frost equipped, but I could try it. Which one was frost? It looks like Blastling. Swap that out for that arrow. It's also a strange interaction. Oh, lasers. I don't know where that one from behind came from, because it seemed like it was just those 2 to start. Slightly spotted. This is off course, but this might be where they came from. And apparently that was enough out of the grass that they spotted me.
first till I get my stamina.
Not quite as ready for that hit as I should have been. Do have crit boost active. So I think I may have to go a bit more stealthy for this, or I have to focus on those two first. Because those actually seem to be giving me more problem than the flyer. I guess the most patient strat would be to shoot the Sky Drifter out of the air.
Should save my plasma ammo. Use something else.
And then stay hidden until I get another weapon recharge, but I'd rather not. If I came in from the other side of the satellite, this would be notably easier. Oh, so that scan apparently didn't realize that scan were encountered grass.
That definitely helps.
Ouch. Oh, they're over there. I think the thing that caused me to get frozen while trying to dodge was healing with a potion. Can't tell if I got enough charge there. Potions are way stronger and faster than heals, but they lock me in place. Oops. It's really hard to keep track of them. But we go again. I also can't say I expected the Tall Knight to be one of the more difficult challenges I've run into so far. Are they aware of me? Yes. That's a pretty safe call. And lasers. So, basically, the problem with this fight is if I could stealth up to the scrappers, I would be able to take them out fairly easily. But because of the Skydrifter, who does an overhead scan which seems to ignore ignore the grass here, I pretty much don't have that as an option. The best case scenario would be I would have to take out the scrappers and then do a 1v1 match against the Skydrifter, which I do have a frost weapon to use as a for its weakness.
Should try something other than fire. I'll never be able to climb those legs. We'll have to find another way on its back.
I think I just got ran over by the tall neck. Got just this one. And I got it. Now to not get ran over by the tall neck.
Power generator. That looks dead.
Power terminal connected to the satellite dish that's inactive. And the ladders are here. I guess if I had taken out the Skydrifter, I could have also just gone for these ladders.
Can't climb any higher, but
Yes, any useful information there.
I can figure out a way to turn.
He's skimming, I didn't see anything.
I might be able to move things around and find a way up.
Restore power to the console. how would I do that? Do I just need to apply electricity to it? Doesn't seem like there's any tips there. As for the data point, charging terminal, a ladder over there. It looks like I needed to climb around this way. Instead of going that way, I need to go this way. That's the terminal there. But how do I get over to it? Maybe I do have to go the other way?
A power cell. Disconnected from the main power line. This should get that generator below the dish going.
How? There we go. Now, where did the energy cell go? Over there.
There's the generator. Bet this power cell can get it running. Power's back. I should check that console I found earlier. Let's see what this thing does. What's going on?
Error. Dish alignment incomplete. Motor function impeded.
Machinery's jammed. I'm still not high enough to reach the tarmac. Untangle the dish. Let me climb higher.
Untangle the dish.
Actually worked. I should be able to get to that tarmac now. Just find the right spot. Looks like I might need to glide onto the tarmac. Just gotta time it right.
That works surprisingly well.
The Taro tribe's home. Well, next to map data to other machines. That's mine.
Two skill points, map, and a bunch of experience. Unknown workbench and shelter over there. Now the closest quest I have is the convoy ambush. And also I should have enough for that ability that I was looking at. Stamina regen. Okay. I have one skill point left. Place traps faster. Faster medicine seems like it might be worth it now. And if I go just to the southeast, I should reach a shelter. Or southwest. Regress time. Open stash, workbench, or save. What kind of upgrades can I get? I have been using the Fire Hunter bow a lot. Haven't used the explosive tripcaster yet. Shock I've occasionally been using. Might as well upgrade these because why not? I have plenty of resources, so might as well. And I can get more spikes for my spike thrower. Bakari, rabbit, 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 Bakari, goose, horn lizard, prairie dog, and rabbit. More foxes, jay, and vulture. Okay. Gonna do another save. And since I'm at a fast travel point, I kind of want to turn in my quest that I'm holding off on. All the way back somewhere over here. So I should probably check that since it did mention it. I can only have one technique at a time, so I would rather have triple notch over high volley.
So, you've returned from the west. Any luck?
The bristlebacks were being penned by Tanakh rebels on the other side of the mountains. Ulvin's explosives opened up a sinkhole, dropping them into the tunnels.
Which they followed to the mine and out into the Daunt.
Right. Aside from the rebels, if anyone is to blame for the bristlebacks, it's Ulvin.
Radiant beams of the sun. And all this time he was pointing the finger at us. Bring Ulvin here. Petra, too.
Summoned like a blasted ale winch. You best be meaning to put pen to parchment. What? Why is she here?
I live here too, lugnut. So what's this about?
Thanks to the Savior, the sun has shown the truth on the bristleback incursion. Tanakh rebels were keeping pens of machines on the other side of the mountains. A sinkhole swallowed them, releasing them into the underground tunnels that led east and out into the Daunt.
So it was an accident. But let us not forget that it was the Karja—
I'm not done. The sinkhole only formed due to your unauthorized blasting in the southern mine, Ulvant. You are responsible for the machine rampage, the workers we lost, the destruction the bristlebacks caused. All of it.
My dear magistrate, has your precious son baked your senses? I would never give such an order without first consulting you.
Evidence says otherwise. Aloy found the shipping manifest in the mine. You skirted the laws of the Sundom, Ulvant. All for a few extra shards.
And you almost drowned your other miners. And sent that oversized tool over there to intimidate a bunch of refugees.
I demand an official investigation. I won't be the victim of some Karja scheme.
Certainly. We'll conduct a thorough inquest into everything. The bristlebacks, the mine, the refugees. Every business deal you ever put your name to.
Well, that's not necessary, is it? What if I just return to the claim?
Oh, well, that would save the crown the cost.
Of course. I'll be on my way as soon as I wrap up some previous commitments, tie up some loose ends. After all, the welfare of Chainscrape's people in a transition like
Nope,
this...
you're leaving right now. Chainscrape will be just fine.
You think she can run this scorched-out forged dump? Ha! Knock yourself out.
Get out.
Oh, don't want you, don't need
Down
you.
with all that!
Get off me!
Mud looks good on you, Ulvin.
As the sun burns away shadow. Thank you for that, Aloy.
Oh, he had it coming.
Here, please accept this token of gratitude. You've done the Sundom, and my sanity, a great service. And I believe we have some matters to discuss.
Guess we do. Not the most pleasant boots to fill, but I'll wear them. All thanks to you, Flamehair.
Okay. Chainscrape will be better off with Petra in charge.
2 more skill points. Anything that I want to go for immediately. Get more damage with Resonator Blasts. Deal more damage when energizing a target. Especially early attached to an enemy for a limited time, detonated with melee attack to deal extra damage. Attach multiple arrows to trigger a stronger explosion. And burst fire. Maybe more resonator damage. That's the new armor I got. To get these so they're not showing exclamation point. Okay. One thing I did want to check. I can still fast travel from anywhere. I don't need to go to a campsite despite it being marked. Convoy ambush is down there. This seems to be the closest campfire. Here we go.
Rain's finally stopping.
Okay, over to the next mission.
Is that the savior of Meridian? Well, I've got some news for you. I heard there's a cauldron southwest of here, and I thought about taking a peek. But with these old legs, if any machines stumbled out, I'd be a goner.
You'd better stay away then.
Cauldron information, which isn't too far away.
To the southwest. It probably has machine overrides I could use.
New settlement.
Careful, Outlander. These fields are wrought with blood.
Turn back, Outlander. Stone's Echo is for Utaru only.
Guess I'm not getting in there.
Oh, I am very unfamiliar with you. An Outlander. Unusual.
Turn back, Outlander.
We could use
Stone's
a bit of that
Echo is
around
for
here.
Utaru only.
Guess I can't go in there.
Getting in there.
Over for the convoy. I'm just gonna avoid the chargers. And it's back this way. Just realized I made triple notch real quick.
Pretty sure that's the passage Laren's contract mentioned. I should make sure I have my facts straight. Give the contract a quick read. Showwalkers use this passage regularly, and Laren wants their plating. I just need to wait them out at his camp. Might be a good idea to place some traps on the road first. Catch the convoy by surprise.
Okay.
Convoy. It's here.
I guess I should have probably placed traps.
It's here.
Max traps placed. It is the one thing that throws me off a little bit is how limited they made the traps. Granted, they did make them a lot stronger.
Could try using acid ammo. There's only one Shellwalker with him.
Got a nice hit there. Can't quite get a good shot. Okay. Almost enough for another power shot. Did they run? Don't know why I got pulled into that.
I gotta wait. Build up my stamina.
Now I can back off. And I got it.
Salvage what I can. Leave the plating for Laren's crew.
Okay. Finish the contract. Medicine-wise, I'm doing okay. Another shelter just down from here. And where? Cauldron's over there. I think I'm gonna grab this shelter, turn in the contract, and then make my way to the cauldron. Well, apparently it's a rebel outpost here.
Looks like I'm close to the locator beacon that my focus detected. My focus is detecting some kind of locator beacon. That door. I should be able to pry it open.
This is Transport 95 Yankee. We are switching to the new bearing and we'll... Down there! In the city! No, it can't be. Projections put them 200 miles out. Well, they're here now. Quickly, bring us around them. We have to...
They were in the wrong place at the wrong time. And they paid the price. They were trying to survive. This Pharaoh's machine swept the planet of life. All those people lost. One man's ego. Rebels. If I leave them be, they'll cause nothing but trouble. I should lie low. Find whoever's in charge and take them out. Maybe then the rest will leave. I can use shock ammo. We've got raiders on patrol. Great.
There!
That was not the most ideal attempt at that. Air slightly aware.
You better have my back. I'm sure it's nothing.
Took out the machine, but the rider's still fine.
Over there.
That soldier with the heavy weapon. That has to be the one in charge.
We've got your belt! The Nor is here! You're outmatched!
That was nice opening there. And he is throwing boulders. that wasn't the worst attempt. I just wasn't expecting to get just absolutely smashed by a boulder. Okay. Oh, also I have some more upgrades. Or probably just crafting stuff. Okay, on the bandit camp. Down this way.
That's a rebel outpost. I'll have to find whoever's in charge and take them out.
So the problem is...
Eyes and ears open, soldier.
I wasn't sure if they got rid of the patrol because they just weren't showing up. Probably want to be farther back when the explosives go off. But other than that, everything went pretty much as well as they could the first time.
We should start over there. There's nothing out there.
Yes, it's fine. No apologizing for being careful, though.
Relax. Good. Who goes there?
Any strange activity? Now's the time to call it out.
You're jumping in shadow.
What if I throw a rock in my trap over there?
You all right? Halt! I have you.
Don't let up!
They have quite a bit of armor. Okay, that seems to be working. Those boulders hit surprisingly far and surprisingly hard given how much AoE damage they do.
Another outpost full of rebels. I gotta find whoever's in charge and take them out. Could use shock ammo against that machine.
Any sign from Caro's lackeys?
Something's off. Don't know what exactly, but I've got my eyes open.
But I think the plan is load up on those, wait out the trap, but then if all goes as planned, I should have a triple notch ready, as well as an explosive shot ready. And then it just comes down to how much of the camp can I take out from there. I want to also check they're weak to acid and fire, which is not something that I've really been exploiting, but I probably should be. Rude.
I'm not giving up.
Take the leader out. That'll probably be the best use of resources.
I should check the body. I found something useful.
Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. I couldn't do triple notch there because I ran out of ammo, which is fine. Takes a lot of acid to build that up. I may want to spec into traps just so I can do that faster. Can't tell if I have a shot on that from there.
Is hiding all you can do?
Oh, that works.
Area should be safe now.
Okay. Another camp down.
Those are stripping corruptors for parts. That can't be good. Send this to my stash.
Also, I thought I already looted the leader, but it's fine.
Corruptors. Looks like they've been stripped for parts.
Full on medicine again.
Key. I should check if there's anything with a lock around here.
I think it's over there.
Bet I can open that chest with this key I found. These look like identification tags. I've seen Tenakth soldiers carry them, but never this many. The rebels must have looted them from soldiers they killed. I'll keep them safe for now. Figure out what to do with them later.
Okay. Time to get another save. Coordinates recovered from the spire. I've actually almost reached the main quest point. But I do want to pivot and go for the cauldron. Also, okay, yeah, so call does still work like in the old one, where I can pretty much just call from anywhere. I can actually, didn't even really need to mark that because I can just track that. Also, I didn't realize that was a rebel outpost, which apparently is different than a rebel camp. Looks like you can just follow it around this way. Straight down this road should take me to it.
Cauldron. Must be the one that Osram Delver mentioned. The Regent's core. There should be enough data to analyze some machines.
And we smash. This is fine. machine. That snipe though. It put me all the way back at this camp. Go again. But one thing I did learn, the mounted damage is very low. Which, generally speaking, is fine, but might be a pain later on. Those were weak against frost. But the one nice part about mounted combat that I did see is it seemed like it was really good at knockdowns and making them much weaker. Explosion. Doesn't seem like those component explosions were doing as much damage as I was hoping for. I should have also probably gone for a big sharp shot hit. And I guess if I was more patient, I could have tried to work my way up to their patrol area. That's kind of more of the damage I was hoping for. Don't know what that spinning electric move is, but I'm not a fan.
Looks like the coordinate silence gate can match that linkage. Did he install Hades on another Titan?
Oh. Spinning attack, much like when I was dealing with the boulders. The splash area on it is much larger than I would think, and it seems like it much more reliably hits than I would like. Didn't seem like... And at least it seems like mounts only join in the fight if I start the fight while mounted. Otherwise, they just kind of hang out. Well, I mean, if I ran over something, I should probably try to loot it.
See me?
Wasn't quite what I was hoping for. And I fly. That was I don't think I realized I could glide off of my mount. And I just kind of left myself totally exposed, trying to get off of them. Okay. This one definitely feels like the one. Just have to make sure. Land this. Explosion. I think I might have missed that big precision shot. Okay. Got a few explosive javelins in. Maybe I can bait them into hitting my mount.
It's no good. Gotta keep up the fight.
There we go. That actually did work. So if the mount gets hit, they'll fight back. Otherwise, the only time they'll fight is if I ride them into the fight. Okay. But I got all the immediate enemies done.
Get it for my stash later.
It's like only one more and then I can get into the cauldron.
Should be able to hack this open. These ledges look like they'll hold up.
Okay, won't be able to leave until I'm done.
Down it is. Seems sturdy enough. Maybe this wasn't such a good idea. Here we go again. That was fun. I need to find my ring and core. Save the extra stock for later.
Can't go that way. I guess that also explains why I can't get out easily.
Should hide me for a while.
One thing I don't remember is I haven't figured out if there is a death from above option. And the answer to that is yes. I was never able to pull it off.
Should be able to get across if I hack that node near the gap.
Smoke bomb is tempting. Looks like I need blast paste if I want to craft more smoke bombs. Don't have a good idea of where I'm going.
machines. I gotta find a way to the other side.
Oh. I also do need to figure out how much stamina one of those explosions actually takes. Looks like it's whatever that cutoff point is. And I level up.
Let's get past this shield. Everything's being moved to the back of this corridor. That has to be the core. I should be able to climb these vents if I do it right.
Okay, made it over. Seems like the next path is gonna be I think it's gonna be one of those. Unless there's something else that I'm missing. Don't see any clear grapple points. I don't see any clear way down. Do see some climb options up there. Over there. Okay, made it over here.
Maybe I can use that arm to get across. Jumping onto that arm should be easy enough.
Was that my window?
So far, so good. Now I just need to jump off at the right time.
this in. Based on the rate I'm going. Doesn't hurt to have extra. Walker might be a bit of a problem. It's only that shell walker though. I think it should be fine, but they do seem to be at least vaguely aware of my presence.
Shell walker scuttling around. I wonder what it's got in that container on its back.
That was more range than I was expecting. That shell walker got real mad real fast. So usually the best place to attack them would be on their underside.
Looks like it's strong against shock damage.
If I can't get their underside, then it's usually best to go for their shield arm. Damage. Rough shape and low on ammo. Take out that real quick. Okay, building Valor back up. And full on medicine. Okay, so where am I now? Did I go backwards, or is this forward? This feels like backwards. Does it seem like I went past the shield that I crossed before?
Those metal carriers can get me closer to
Okay, there we go.
How do I reach them? Could try getting to that arm below.
I think I missed my window there. Never mind.
Thanks. Make that jump. That was close. I should be able to hitch a ride on those middle carriers from here.
Core still seems to be a little ways off.
I made it this far. Just have to hold on a little longer.
Seems like this is my stop.
Those arms can help me reach the core. I just have to get to them. Getting close to the core.
Okay. Seems easy enough. Now it seems like this might be another timing one.
The time is right. Made it. There we go. Those metal carriers should get me to the core.
I figured I was gonna need to jump onto those, but I wasn't sure if I could reach it with the way this arm is. The window to get onto the back of that might be very slim.
These machine overrides.
was not the fall I expected.
Never seen machines stored like that. I guess it's deactivated for now.
Large stockpile there. Like Rappel's the only option.
There's the core. Now I just need to access it.
Wide Maw. Weak against frost. The Sparker. I do not have my Frost Sling equipped, so I should probably do that. Never mind, I do have it on. So the best move is gonna be to just set up traps basically immediately under it. Now the question is, how do I actually free it? In the prior one, it was always a tower that I had to climb up and then override, and then it would let me. I'm guessing just go through this door. Or that's just for loot. Do anything with the cauldron core. I'm unclear on what the objective here is. Doesn't seem like the arm is attached to anything. Outside of that core, it doesn't seem like there's anything very noteworthy. Network uplink over there. Okay, there it is. Wasn't showing the marker.
Pouch is full, but my pack has room. Guess I'm not getting those overrides without a fight.
Goes half their health.
back up.
I would actually really like to have my shock arrows that I think I forgot to put on. There we go. I think I missed. I needed basically all of those. Another explosion, and that should finish the fight.
Should be able to access the core now. Find this in my stash later. This should help me override machines out in the wild.
Neither of them hit this one. First core overridden. I got burrowers, scroungers, grazers, scrappers, which I haven't run into yet, fanghorns, actually I haven't run into scrappers, and white maw. Three skill points for doing that. Putting me at grand total of 4, so I should be able to get any ability I want. Question being, what ability do I want? Might as well just get extra resources, because why not? Prolonged concentration, and that's all my skill points. Okay, so Elemental Fury is only if I use it for a Valor, which I'd kind of rather not. It does not seem worthwhile to go for Elemental as a Valor unless I'm fighting a very specific enemy. Also, I did totally forget that I have a new ability for my warrior bow that I've just never used. Five arrows in a horizontal spread. Oh, wait, I didn't actually buy it yet. But I do have the option to buy them. Okay, so what do I have access to here? Automatically recover health when in a critical state. More healing and consume faster. More medicine pouch capacity. Burst of bombs while dodging backwards. Ricochets off its point of contact before hovering in place, dealing a shock damage to targets within the range for a limited time. Uses up to 2 shredders. That actually sounds real neat. But it's also very far in, and also requires me to have a shredder. Anything good in stealth, because that is for my sharp shot. More damage for Silent Strike, healing for Silent Strike. Increase your weapon's zoom while aiming and fire a powerful shot that deals extra damage. Currently selected arrow type and depletes a medium amount of weapon stamina. The question is, does that deal more damage than my current one? And then there's Double Notch, which was from the original, which I think I like the newer sharp shot abilities, given the way they changed the weapon. Reduce visibility to enemies. And I'm starting to get overrides, so I can consider going into this now. This is to boost my spike thrower, which I have not done anything with really. Powerful long-range spike that explodes on impact or proximity to target. Use up to 3 spikes of your currently selected weapon. So it's basically... it's the spike version of my impact arrow for my sharp shot, which actually might be really good.
With the data I got from that core, I should be able to override this machine. Everyone's on the same side. At least for a while. Should be able to override scavengers now.
I also get burrowers. Managed to land it. I'd pop that. Okay, first cauldron done. And I'm basically within walking distance of the main story. Okay. I will just go ahead and go for the main quest. Eclipse hideout coordinates. Haven't turned in convoy ambush yet. main quest is slightly closer than the Eclipse hideout.
Well, we'll have to worry about running out.
Owl, anything else? Just whatever that signal is. Like, just across this bridge and straight south.
There's a lot to explore down there. It looks like the coordinates Silence gave me match that wreckage. Did he install Hades on another Titan?
Okay. Ancient supply box. They're aware of me. Looks like there's also a question mark item here. Seems like I can now potentially two-shot those. Okay, it seems like the question mark is taking me over this way. Discovered a blocked path. Basically, I discovered something for later.
This is it. Location of the coordinates I scanned from the spire. The workshop underneath a dead Horus Titan. Just the kind of place Silence would slink away to. But what was he doing here?
Poor Hades. So cramped in there. No room to think. He can't even speak. Now the processing orb of a Titan, on the other hand, well, you're used to that.
That device is
But once I
broken.
load you on that,
I guess Silence
you'll be
wants
so
to
much
check it
more
out.
comfortable. Until interrogations begin, anyway.
It's some kind of log. Most of it's redacted. It looks like Silence put a lot of work into forcing Hades to talk.
And a workbench. Yes, I can go for a shock trip caster. I need Scrounger Spark Coil to finish that. And I just need braided wire for that one. I think I might want to save that because I can craft smoke bombs with the same materials as those detonators. Okay.
Aloy, consider this message a beacon to help guide you out of the fog of ignorance. Using explosives, I've detached the processing orb from the Titan overhead, a perfect cage for our mutual friend, Hades, in order to render it cooperative. Tell her what we discussed about the mysterious signal that gave you life. Back to that, are you? Perhaps you need a reminder that you have failed. So you see, Aloy, Gaia can be safely rebooted. As for where to find a backup, well, you'll need to trot along after me to find out.
He thinks he's got it all figured out. Bastard. But I guess there's only one way to find out if he moved the orb.
Okay. This seems like a big orb trail.
I better see where this trail leads. So here I am, following along after Silence like a fool. After he tricked me by rigging his lance to steal Hades. A crazy AI that wants to kill everything. He couldn't just let me do the same thing and destroy it? And now I'm gonna have to put up with more of his self-righteous bull. Shut that machine down quick with shock ammo.
This might be a good time to get some overrides in, because I think scrappers do have big lasers that I would very much like to turn against that Glintock, also Crystal. So I'm across right by here so I can hit him with an override. Do an impact shot on that Glintock. And then wing it from there. So like the first game, they have a pouch on their front that will probably explode if I do enough damage.
Hunt some scrappers if I want to fix the override for them.
And I think this will be my third type of machine override. I think I get trophies if I do at least 10. Apparently I can't override those. I thought I could. Okay, so I've only partially unlocked it. I guess the question is, I don't really know how to fully unlock it. Oh, that's lasers. I went in for a silent strike and I was too slow. I was kind of hoping that they would move, but they did not. I guess the question now is, it seems like taking out the Glinthawk did not really alert the scrappers too much, or at least they didn't care. So the question is, should I just fight the Glinthawk and just ignore the scrappers? I can also do something like that, where if I hit it just right, I get a one-shot. They're all a little bit frosty, but also they don't seem to care. Okay, one more scrapper, and if I sneak up on him, I can take him out of one shot, or I can wait for sharp shot to take him out. Looks like they didn't see me. They gotta level up. Problem is, because of where the Glinthawk died. Okay, I can't reach up there. Seemed like it was gonna be iffy. Maybe I should also look into getting coils for anything that has opened up. Tear damage, overdraw, impact damage, damage against knockdown. I think I would like... Well, impact's fine. only have acid, so I can't really boost that one. Knockdown damage. Oh. I think that's basically all from there. Okay. Back to the main quest.
Simons must be pretty confident he's found a backup of GAIA, but how? Every place I've checked, every lead, they've all been dead ends. All backups purged. So what did Hades tell him? It's about to get loud.
It was not as sneaky as I was hoping, but also there's a metal flower there. Or a blocked path.
Merchant. Didn't expect to see anyone else out here.
Oh there!
Handy to resupply.
Sonora doing this.
Frost Hunter bow. Slicing Shredder Gauntlet with 4 levels and rare. Comes with boosted tear and a crit chance. Let's go ahead and get that. I will put that over the Shock Warrior bow. There's Forge Fire Trip Caster, which seems to be fire and lightning. I can replace the sling. And I think I have not sold these in a while, so let's see if I have enough to buy that armor. $297.
Far west.
It is not. I'm about 20 short.
No matter. I can get you stocked up for the while.
There's a supply crate here. Does it have 20 shards in it? No. Seems like I won't be able to quick save.
Steel to my soul, my ware.
So back on the trail.
Looks like the trail goes into the hillside.
Another crow. Big stack of goodies there. With enough shards for that armor if I want to go back.
Okay. Let's see where this goes. I guess Silence used that machine to haul his prize. That must be the orb Silence stuck Hades in. And that door. Looks like a Pharaoh facility. Is that you?
System threat detected.
You don't look so good.
You are the Aloy. Come to destroy me.
Yes. Permanently this time. Even like this, you're a threat to Gaia. Once I resurrect her.
So you have not yet secured Gaia backup. Then Gaia is dead. Earth and you too. Despite malfunctions, I have won.
Sylens asked you where to find a backup of Gaia?
Data error. Memory structures disintegrated.
Right. Because that would have been easy. What did Sylens do to you, Hades? It's like you've been hollowed out.
Silence interrogated me.
And what did you tell him?
Data error. Memory structures disintegrated.
You don't remember any of it?
I remember you.
What, like me beating you at the Spire? Okay, that's not going anywhere. Do you know where Sylens went?
No. He departed 12.8 days ago. Perhaps he... Data error. Behavior prediction structures disintegrated.
So you don't know anything more than I do. Great. Do you know why Sylens dragged you to these ruins?
Silence intended you find me here.
Obviously. But why? What was this place?
Location is square. Data error. Memory structures disintegrated. My deathbed. He called it my grave.
But you... I guess I'll find out when I go inside. When the mysterious signal transformed you, it made Gaia's other subordinate functions conscious too. You escaped when Gaia destroyed herself, but so did they. Where did they go?
Each function migrated to coordinates based on data error. Memory structures disintegrated.
Bunch of crazed AIs, scattered who knows where, doing who knows what. Hephaestus kills thousands every year with the combat machines it keeps making. And you nearly ended the world. 7 more functions out there, cooking up trouble. It's not a happy thought.
You are unhappy. Good.
Anyone ever tell you you've got a great personality, Hades?
Sarcasm detected.
Yeah, didn't think so. Sylens questioned you about the mysterious signal? The one that woke you, gave you consciousness. Who sent it?
Signal transmitted by masters.
And who are they?
Masters woke me to destroy earthly life.
Who would want that?
Data error. Memory structures disintegrated.
Enough. It's time to finish this.
Does Aloy still think she can restore Gaia? Save life on Earth?
Yeah, Aloy does.
Then you are deluded. Extinction inevitable.
What would you know, Hades? Twice you tried to destroy life on Earth, and twice you failed. The only extinction you ever brought about is your own. And there's no tricked out plans to save you this time.
You are incorrect. 3 times Hades extinguished.
What? You remember this?
Yes, data intact. Non-viable biospheres aborted in years 25421612168.
So, that's centuries ago. It's what you were designed to do.
Biosphere is version 5. There will be no version 6.
There won't need to be. I'm saving this one.
Master override armed. To activate, state name and rank.
Elizabeth Sobek, Alpha Prime.
Master override activated. Purging extinction protocol.
Aloy, I see you've dealt with Hades.
Yeah. Think maybe you can stay dead this time?
It will. You can trust.
Trust?
Yes. Trust. As in, since I did what you could never do, and extracted all of Hades' priceless knowledge, you can trust that I was willing to actually let you destroy it this time.
So back to holograms instead of face-to-face? What, afraid I'd stab you or something?
There's a reason
And using the same spyware. I see, so all those times I called, you could have just answered? But I guess you just prefer to go on spying all this time.
My world stopped revolving around you months ago, Aloy. I've had work to do. Countless hours of research, as demanding and time-intensive as it has been critical to the fate of this planet.
Right, of course. You're just trying to save the world, too.
That's right. The difference, of course, is that unlike you, I've produced results.
Did you find a backup of Gaia or not?
Oh, yes. I believe I did.
Where?
Voila. Why do you think I summoned you here? Behind that gene-locked hatch lie the ruins of the ancient facility where the Hades extinction protocol was perfected. A testing process that ran hundreds of trials, each of them using a backup of Gaia.
Hades told you this?
It took some convincing, but yes. So, are you ready to go get what you've been searching for the last 6 months? Or are you just going to stand there with your mouth open?
You mentioned you've been busy.
Exceptionally busy.
But not so busy you couldn't teach Tanakh the rebels to override machines, ride them as mounts.
Aloy, the only issue you should be concerned about is obtaining a Gaia backup. Perhaps if you focused more, you might actually see results.
That's not exactly a denial, Silence.
Take it any way you want.
Just to confirm, Hades said that there are backups of Gaia in there.
Yes. Or were, anyway. 1,000 years ago.
Backups that didn't get purged when Ted Farrow wiped every copy of Apollo.
Correct. According to Hades, this facility could not be accessed by remote signal. Not even Ted Farrow could touch the data here.
Backups. Data complete, Gaia and her subordinate functions. Everything needed to reboot the system. Restore control over the terraforming system. Save life on Earth. And there.
So Hades said. So what are you waiting for?
Did Hades reveal the source of the mysterious signal? The one that woke it, tried to destroy life on Earth?
Yes, it did.
Care to share?
In due time. First things first, Aloy. Last I checked, you still had a super-intelligent AI named GAIA to reboot.
Yeah. The same Gaia who had to destroy herself 20 years ago because of the signal?
It stopped being transmitted years ago. It's no longer a threat.
What if it repeats?
It won't. Even if it did, well... The details are complicated, but the signal required Hades to take effect. Delete Hades from any backup you reboot, and Gaia's safe. Now stop wasting time. Go get a backup.
All right. I'll search the facility for a Gaia backup. But just to be clear, Silence, if this ends up being another one of your tricks...
It's a gene-locked hatch, Aloy. You're literally the only person who can open it. How could I set a trap inside?
Trick me again, Silence, and our next conversation will be face-to-face. Though you won't have much to say, on account of my spear being buried in your throat.
Aloy, thanks to me, everything you've desired, everything you've been fumbling about, unable to achieve for 6 months, is now within your grasp. Now, I know you didn't learn much about manners growing up a Nora outcast. But in a situation like this, you say, thank you, and I say, you're welcome.
Hold for identiscan. Genetic profile confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Soga. Please step inside. Please step inside. Please step inside.
Are you kidding me?
I think we're in luck.
In luck? The door is completely messed up.
Obviously. But despite the malfunction, you can still get through. If you'll be patient for a while longer. See those crystals there? The Osram call them fire gleam. They're combustible. Not nearly powerful enough to blast through a door like that.
But maybe just enough to jolt it open a bit more.
Exactly. It will only work with an igniter. I'm sending you the schematics now. To build it, you'll need some machine parts and the oil from a kindleweed plant. That only grows underwater, but you should be able to find some in the nearby lake. The parts are more complicated. You'll need a spark coil from within a Leap Lasher's power cell. Remove the power cell before you kill the machine, or else it'll break.
Got it. Well, I already have some deep water kindleweed. Just need to get the parts.
Okay. Deep lashers are close, so I'll just go ahead and do that.
Okay, now where's its power cell? Those lights were built for leaping. And kicking, no doubt. There's the power cell. I can tag it in my focus display.
Okay, the power cell's on their back. It is what's probably the best way to dislodge them. Destroyed a component, but I don't know which component. Turn around.
of this thing?
There's a workbench near the entrance to the facility.
From your time tinkering with Hades?
Tinkering? More like extracting invaluable data.
Okay. New special gear. Install Spirit Igniter can be used to detonate fire gleam and clear obstructions.
There. Should be able to use this to blow up that fire gleam now.
Indeed. A useful combination. It's how I detached the processing orb from the horse in the first place.
Great.
I'd step back if I were you.
Please stand inside.
Finally. I think I'm in.
Then by all means, proceed.
Bet I could use this igniter if I find more places with fire gleam.
Focus on the task at hand, Aloy.
This whole place is flooded. And there's another gene-locked door on the other side. Bet that's where any GAIA backups would have been stored. I have to find a way to get over there.
Okay. Oh. I'm guessing that was just another way in that I could have taken.
Well, this is familiar. Picking my way through ancient, crumbling ruins while you spy on me through my focus.
Stop waxing nostalgic and concentrate on finding a backup.
I'm hoping to land on one of those pillars, but it did not seem like it was going to let me. Maybe I needed to... Maybe I whiffed the jump. There's a ladder... over here. I came in, there's a supply box over there. A bunker door. That area seems like it should be for later on. I think I need to not jump there. I think I just have to run. I guess jumping.
My pullcaster might come in handy here.
Oh, it just kind of messes up whatever tracking they were using for that. Bunker door that doesn't seem to open.
I don't think it'll connect.
Now I'd like to re-grapple onto that. Doesn't seem like I can reach that vent unless I get higher up. don't see an easy way to get higher up.
That's no good. Can't use the pullcaster on that.
Oops. I did briefly forget that there is a launch mechanic with grapple, so I think that's how I need to get up. I just have to remember if it's circle to launch or if it's X to launch. And that's also very much assuming I am able to launch off of that point. So I got a bunch of machines. I guess I finally got the collectibles one to toggle off, whatever is causing that. It is also possible that this is just the wrong way and I'm supposed to come back around here later. Circle is to reach the end of the grapple to launch into the air. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Because it sort of looks like... Or maybe not, maybe that's just the wrong way. Because it doesn't seem like there's any other clear way to go that way. The fence too far out of reach. Maybe it's a shortcut. This one seems more promising. Got a chest there.
Might be a good idea to drop that ladder.
Oh, that one.
Door's locked. But there's some kind of device next to it. An energy cell. That did it.
Another energy cell there. Also more valuables.
was this room for? Looks like there is another console that needs power.
Store power to the terminal.
This console shut down. This looks like the same device from the other room. Maybe I can use the energy cell here.
If I can find the energy cell. Unless they mean the same energy cell, but I don't think there's a way for me to get up here. Unless there's just like a grapple point I missed. Fire gleam up there.
This should unlock the door. Once I power it back on.
I can just move the box. Okay. Time for more fire.
What do we have here?
Ancient trunk that basically has nothing.
Elizabeth and Travis Tate.
Ooh, boy! I tell you, Liz, what I just done gonna make you love me. I just imagine them far zenith rapscallions opening this fake GAIA we made for him. And I thought, what this really needs is a signature.
This isn't a prank, Travis.
I know. All I did was just script a couple of avatars. A little you, a little me. To deliver our message of doom, real personal-like.
Would you just send it?
As soon as it's done compiling, then you and me should celebrate. I brought party fixins, pizza rolls, absinthe, a couple of hacky sacks.
I'm heading back to Bryce as soon as this is done.
Color me confounded, Liz. How is it that someone like you, paragon, damn near saint, could love this world so damn much, but no one in it? I mean, have you ever even had a friend?
Compile complete. Data file, Baron Promise, ready. If you would, please.
Logic bombs off. Here it comes, far as Z-nuts.
Just keep being the best at what you do, Travis.
Always admire you from afar, Liz. It's where my mama's grave. And she was religious.
Travis was wrong. Elizabeth was trying to make sure life had a future. She cared about everyone.
I'm not so sure. The exceptional walk a path of solitude, Aloy. As you and I are well aware of.
There's another panel up there that I should be able to pull open. I'll have to climb higher to reach it.
Okay. Truck it open. Where? The panel they were talking about. Guess it's that one.
Don't think my polecaster can latch onto that from here. I'm gonna have to jump.
Oops. Okay, back up we go. Seems like if I wait for the arm animation, it jumps a lot more reliably.
But if I glide... Glide in. I don't think I'm gonna get to the door from here.
Okay, got the chest. Way back up's already set, so I don't have to worry about that.
There's more of the facility over there. I better take a look. What's in here?
Balls, dude. How loud is it out there? Outside the noise dampening field? 150 decibels? Well, I guess we got privacy. What's the hap, Trav? You and me go back a ways. But I never saw you cheat no one. Why start with Far Zenith?
I was gonna tell you about it. They get a copy of Gaia, I get a spot on the Odyssey. But I told them, I said, make it 2 spots, because I'm bringing my friend Trav.
Gosh, Hank! Sounds like the dampening field done slipped. You alright? No, I'm cool. Okay, got a personal field right here, see? Now, I know your ears ain't working so well just now. But see that text transcribing every word I say? Good. While I dial the music out there up to 170 decibels, how about you type in that transmit code? There you go. And that's all of it? Good.
Thank you, Hank. We're done. Security? Hank Shaw is ready for collection. No, he's still breathing. Might want to bring a spatula, though.
Stay here. From Travis Tate. This place turned out a lot of malware before Zero Dawn took over.
Ammo that deals purge water damage. To have open inventory, use your focus to scan enemies. See they are weak to purge water. Hitting them with purge water will build up a drenched state. Elemental attacks are disabled and they become more vulnerable to frost and shock. Shoot purge water canisters with purge water arrows to detonate them and trigger a larger explosion.
Looks like this is connected to the door. It needs a code to open.
Seven 482. Try that.
There we go.
Anything else back here? Not that I can see.
The deal's off, Tilda. Zero Dawn got its ectogenic chambers. Far Zenith needs the Apollo database. There's no reason this incident... You tried to steal Gaia. I had nothing to do with it. And you punished those responsible. Your logic bomb has them scrambling to restore vital systems. I'm really supposed to believe that you knew nothing about this? Please, Liz. Humanity's chances are slim as is. You may not approve of our plan. But what if we're the only ones to survive? Don't you want us to have Apollo to remember our common past, our mistakes? I'm begging you. Fine. You'll get your copy of Apollo. Thank you. Let's speak again before... Goodbye, Tilda. Time to let go.
Elizabeth sounded sad at the end. I think this was personal. There's the door. Getting close.
And lower that ladder. Also, I forgot to lower this one. One more thing I want to do while I was here, before I forget. Let's see if I can reach this panel. Already got the shortcuts ready, so I can just go. Oops. Okay, back around. I feel like this one's just gonna be for loot. But I still want to get it. grapple point is very much at the edge of the jump there. Wondering if I do it from the corner, if it works a little bit better. Here we go. Ancient debris there. Doesn't seem like there's anything else here, so yeah, just a chest. I guess if I was thinking about that a bit more, I could have just glided over. It might have been a little bit faster, but it's fine.
I'll dry off eventually.
Okay. Oops. See, it looks like another spot to blow up over there. Problem is, how do I get over there? I think I was supposed to grab that one before. It seems like it's still the closest one there. Okay, back up we go. Gotta make sure to grab that vent while I'm passing by it. So now I can get to that. Problem is, can I do anything once I'm over here?
Okay, so much for the flooded maze. I made it.
Hold for identiscan. Identity profile confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Soda. Please step inside.
Well, now here's the problem. If that was completely locked, then my assumption would be that this is just a bonus thing. Oh wait. Did kind of forget about that. Did a little bit of fire damage. Doesn't seem like anything over there. And I can apparently go into glide, or go into grapple from glide.
That thing is huge. It looks like the power's off, except for that console. It's damp in here, too. I hope the water hasn't corroded anything I need.
Genetic profile confirmed. Greetings, Dr. Sobek. Do you wish to activate Recluse Spider?
I do.
Activating.
Okay, powering it up. That doesn't sound good.
It appears to be unstable and very heavy. Be careful.
At least I've got power. And there's data here. Looks like this recluse spider thing is a testing apparatus for Gaia and Hades. I better take a look at that access panel.
Yes, get to it.
Okay. I think those circular pods are repositories. One loaded with Hades backups, the other with Gaia.
What are you waiting for?
Hades is down, but the Gaia repository is stuck.
So unstick it.
I need to detach the cable from the arms coupling. Maybe I can shoot the coupling on the arm.
Seems like I'm shooting it.
So you haven't damaged it.
Yeah, well, now that it's down, I should be able to access that pod. Got one. Two, in fact.
I was starting to get worried.
Data footprint low. 90% memory free.
That can't be right. Gaia was a vast superintelligence. It barely expected it. No subordinate functions.
It's not a full backup.
No. More like a seed from which Gaia's mind could grow if it had sub-functions with which to form a heuristic matrix.
So it's useless?
I'm afraid so. Without sub-function.
Ugh!
Aloy, you've done all you could.
For what? Nothing?
Maybe saving the world is too big a task for any one person. Even you.
Wait. It's useless without subfunctions, but there are subfunctions out there.
The original ones. Scattered to the winds when Gaia blew herself up? They could be anywhere. You can't find them in time. Even if you did, the mysterious signal mutated them just like Hades. You have no idea.
I do. A good one. If it works.
It was with her. You found Minerva, but it won't connect.
It's close. Mountains west of Plainzone. Close enough for me to go get it. I was hoping to find all the subfunctions, but one's enough to get started, right?
It is. Recover Minerva. One could use it to launch Gaia's heuristic matrix.
When she's conscious, she helps me find the other subfunctions. I go gather them.
And rebuild her piece by piece. Very clever.
Still think I can't save the world on my own?
Yes, Will. About that.
Alert! Intruders! Alert!
Aloy, I need you to listen closely. These intruders want the same thing you do. Gaia reborn. It's why they're here.
Friends of yours?
No. They don't know me. The data pulse I transmitted indicated that a Gaia backup could be recovered here was anonymous. Now, they're very powerful, but they won't harm you. Not when they see who you are, what you are. A clone of Elizabeth Sobek, a genetic key with which they can reboot Gaia and rebuild the system. They need you.
I warned you, Silence.
For once, Aloy, submit to the inevitable. Open the hatch.
First I rebuild Gaia, save life on Earth, then I track you down and end yours!
I'm trying to help you here.
Try spying on me with that. There. New focus, spyware free. Okay. Think. I don't care how powerful they are. The only thing that can open that hatch is me. Question is, can I find another way out? There's a current in the water. Not much, but maybe it's a way out.
Genetic profile confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Sobek. Please step inside.
Looks promising. Beta. Do we have it? Fantastic. Did the pulse originate here?
Has someone...
Something wrong?
Shit!
Spectres, Beta! Well, any idea what the hell a clone of Elizabeth Sobek is doing here?
Maybe Gaia made one when it destroyed itself, a Hail Mary to repair the system.
Don't like the sound of that. Nah, don't like it. Don't want it.
But the
Nope. One's enough trouble. Eric!
Yeah?
Care to do a little downsizing?
Sure.
What if she sent the pulse?
Then that was foolish of her. But we got what we came for. So let's put it to use.
I snap a lot of necks in VR. But that certain tremor as life fades from the eyes. Ooh, no hollow quite gets it.
Keep flapping your mouth. It makes a nice target.
You actually think that primitive crap you got there can hurt me? This is gonna be fun. Oh, I wish this were. But all good things must.
Okay.
I'm not hurting him. I need a way out of here. Maybe if I can bring the whole process down. I gotta use that console to make it drop more.
Is that supposed to be a weapon?
He's too close. I won't make it.
Okay.
This is what I've been training for. No
There.
need.
Now I can break the coupling.
You want this as much as I. That's not gonna help you, girl.
Got one of the couplings.
Another one down.
What are you up to?
There we go.
Come on! Shoot at me! Not that, Rick! This kill's all mine. Quit fooling around!
Okay.
Yeah! Reckon that thing ain't gonna help, girl. Come on. Come at me.
Gotta cut the main. I'm not hurting him.
You need a bigger target?
Okay.
Fight me! Not that dumb machine! You think I can't hit you there?
Okay, where's the last one?
If that thing comes down, it's only gonna kill you!
Better than letting you have all the fun.
God damn it! What was that?
Me killing what you wanted dead. What the hell did you think? The platform collapsed, body went with it. Right. And since when don't you get what you want, huh? Spectres, search.
There's a current. It's heading for an exit.
Okay. That was a little bit too close. Problem is, I don't see a way out from here.
Where are those specters? I better stay out of their sight.
Bunker door over there. Doesn't seem like there's any way to swim under. Unless I wasn't supposed to come this way, but that would seem weird to have a wide open path and not lead to anything. Also not a fan of how they can shoot me when I'm all the way underwater. It seems like the challenge for this should be navigating underwater with a limited time duration. Where the challenge they seem to be giving me is that even if I manage to deal with the oxygen meter and avoiding them, they will just eventually shoot me anyway. And the only option at that point is to burn up any healing resources I have until either I go down or they do. Especially since the mission objective is search for a way out. Apparently this door just opens. Didn't realize that was a switch. Oh, that's a vent. I was wondering what the purpose of this room was.
I know how to get out of here. Spectres aren't giving up. Swing fast.
There's an air pocket there.
Looks like some kind of power room. Currents lead here. Promising. Perfect. I found...
It's okay. I'm here.
I've got it.
Hey, easy. Easy there. Hey. It's right here. And the way you were clutching it when I found you, I knew it was important.
Where are we?
An outpost of the Utaru tribe. Not far from where you fell.
How long?
2 days. Aloy?
There's no time. I found something. In the mountains
West of Plains Song. Yeah. Kept muttering it while I carried you. Look, Aloy, whatever it is that you found, you're in no shape to...
I will crawl if I have to.
Okay, fine. But before you do that, there's someone you should talk to. An Utaru named Zoe. And she told me there's been trouble in those mountains. A cave spitting out deadly machines. Can't be a coincidence, right?
Why do we need her? Let's head for the cave.
It's in Utaru territory. Her territory. She can help us. You'll see.
Fine. Let's go see this marvelous Zoe then.
As verdant limbs wither, roots rot in snow, still the seed rises as certain as stone.
Zoe?
She should be in bed.
Aloy doesn't really do should.
You're so right. Varl said I should talk to you about the machines in the mountains west of Plainsong.
I am a grave singer. My place is here. We can talk once you've healed.
What's wrong with it?
Her name is Ray, not it. She's one of our land gods. And she's dying.
But not just dying. She's suffering.
Her condition is not your concern.
So, if anyone can help, it's Aloy.
May I? So what I'm about to do might look bad, but it will help. Spear. I still need to talk.
Of course. But this way.
The mountains, west of Plainsong. There trouble out there?
The Utaru have trouble everywhere. Our fields blighted, our settlements abandoned. But the cave in the mountains is the worst of it. It is a sacred place. Fa, another of our land gods, went inside weeks ago, but she hasn't emerged. Killer machines pour out instead, threatening to overwhelm us. It's never happened before.
Wouldn't be your first sacred cave.
Ray and other machines like her, you call them gods?
Land gods, yes. For generations, they provided for us, seeding and harvesting the fields of Plainsong. Food for all. A miracle of endless bounty.
A farm, run by machines.
More than a farm. A blessed land, providing sustenance for my people. Until the derangement.
So what happened to the land gods after the derangement?
They faltered, year by year. Once they were peaceful. Now they turn on us when we approach, even attack us. They'd always enriched the soil, but for several seasons they've glutted it endlessly with mulch. The fields have turned fetid. A blight that keeps spreading, even beyond our lands. We used to have food for all, Now we barely have enough to feed our children.
Must be over-fertilization. Spread by spores, maybe?
I don't know. That's not even the end of it. Each land god used to visit the sacred cave once a year, but no longer. Without the rituals of renewal, they've fallen apart. Like Ray. They're dying. And my tribe with them.
So the cave is sacred because machines like Ray and the one you call Fa go inside?
Yes. Before the derangement, each land god left the fields and made a pilgrimage to the cave. Always in the same order. Doe first, then Ray, then me, and so on. Spattered with soil from their labors. Each reappeared 2 days later, shining anew, without so much as a scratch. All soil and ornaments of worship washed away. The tribe celebrated each return as one of the 8 hallowed festivals of our calendar.
But the derangement changed the cycle.
Yes, or so we thought. Over time, the land gods stopped the ritual, becoming crazed and brittle. But 3 weeks ago, Fa trudged inside. The entire tribe lifted their voices in song, praying that the cycle had begun again. Fa has not emerged. What has are machines built to kill.
Are machines being made inside? Like in a cauldron?
Sounds like it. But the way these land gods come and go, it's not like anything I've seen before. You called yourself a grave singer. What does that mean?
To all living things, an end must come. It is my task to ease the passage. I try to bring comfort and sing of the renewal that death sows the way for. But I never thought I would have to sing for one of our land gods. I don't even know if Ray heard me. What you did soothed her more than I ever could.
It's not your fault, Saw. And without the second sight, there's nothing more you could have done.
You said the tribe has trouble with its fields and settlements.
Yes. Whereas once the land gods harvested endless bounty from the fields, now they sow a poisonous blight. War brews among the Tanakh, so their rebels prowl our outskirts. And the machines grow ever more aggressive, hemming us in, forcing us to desert distant villages. Now they're even coming out of our sacred cave. Many in the tribe fear our days are dwindling.
Wish I could tell you it was better everywhere else.
Not that we're gonna lose hope.
Thanks for taking us in.
Varl's the one that carried you across the wilds.
I doubt anyone else here would have let us in. Or stayed by my side to make sure Aloy was comfortable. We were lucky to find you.
I could say the same thing.
Sounds like you two have been spending a lot of time together.
I wish it hadn't taken an injury to make that happen. I hope you feel better. And soon.
I need to get into that cave.
What? No one does that.
Well, it's time to make an exception.
It belongs to the land gods.
Look, so there is something inside there. Something that could solve problems all over the world. The storms, the derangement. Maybe even your broken land gods.
What could possibly do all that?
A spirit?
Yeah. Something like that.
I could journey back to Plainsong. Assemble the chorus. Tell how you soothed Ray. Ask their permission to go inside.
Great. I'll get my things.
She needs rest.
You don't have to tell me.
I'm fine.
Assembling the chorus will take time. Heal first, then join me.
Fine. Bed rest. I got it.
She does not need you to help her heal. You could come with me to Plainsong. Lend your voice to mine as I try to persuade the chorus. It might help her cause.
I'd like to, but I'm afraid she might run off.
Really? Very well. Later then.
Zoe, wait. It's not, that I don't want to go with you. It's just that I...
Is that what you were trying to say?
Yes?
Then I look forward to more conversation.
Yeah. Me too. You're supposed to be resting.
Laurel, you should go with her. I'll get better on my own.
You trying to get rid of me so you can...
No. Not this time. I'll meet up with you in Plainsong when I'm ready.
You sure about this?
Yes. Go. Get out of here.
Okay. So, wait.
Who are they? Okay, all healed up.
First that Karja Huntress, now this Outlander.
You're back.
So,
What do
Ray,
you want?
Is there some sort of problem?
The problem is foreigners. You're the second one I've seen today. Sooner you all go, the better this soil will be. Less chance of bad seeds taking root.
I would have thought easing your land god's pain would have earned some goodwill around here, but...
Ray is going to die anyway, just like all of us. Meanwhile, Outlanders come, taking what little we have left. Just like that Karja Huntress I saw earlier. All dressed up like a bird, dragging an Utaru girl behind her like a slave. Called the girl a thrush. Never heard that before. Must be some old Karja curse.
Wait, a Karja Huntress with an Utaru thrush.
What, am I talking to myself here? Yes. Saw them just today running southwest, likely to their deaths. Can't harvest the stinger fruit there. Too many machines. Poor Utaru girl, whoever she is. May her seeds find fertile soil.
I know you didn't mean to, but you may have just helped me find an old friend. Thanks.
Don't need your thanks. Don't want it.
Okay. Go ahead and clear out my inventory, and I think I'm about ready to call it for the day. That last fight seemed like a very good stopping place. I'm just going to finish up some last minute upgrades, which apparently I don't have any. Makes out much easier.
My wares will help you on your hunt.
Machine type. Anything else that I'm missing?
May your arrows find their mark.
I need to meet Varl and Zoe.
Seems like a very small outpost. So nothing else.
Ask the chorus if we can go into the...
So before I call it though, I want to turn in this contract before I forget.
Huntress! You're back!
I took down that shell walker for you.
Honda, Rendor! We got a pickup! Per our contract, here's your payment. This will definitely help me make some great armor.
What?
Well, I realized an armor made out of shellwalker plating's good, but with just a few minor additions, it could be so much better. If you'd be willing to take on a few more contracts. What do you say?
What else do you need for your armor?
Alarm antennas? Strong? Supple? I could use them to make my armor more flexible? We picked out a herd of scroungers already.
I'll, read through the contract. See what I can do.
Best of luck!
Tell me more about these contracts of yours.
I was thinking, Scrabber Jaws are powerful. I could use them to strengthen my armor. Crew spotted a pack of them not far from here, primed for salvage.
I guess I can give the contract a look.
Fantastic.
I'll
be waiting for that set. I know. Oh, I can make the perfect.
Okay, and I'm just going to pick a fast travel point with a save. Go to the one that I was just at. That'll be where I'm gonna call it. First things first, let me get my save in.
The red rod closes. In on us.
And I'll see who's on to raid. Like Tom and Gam as far as the watch, so I will throw a raid over to Tom. Also because I gotta go get some food.
Even if the land gods were on our side, I doubt they could save us.
Looks like Tom's doing a shiny hunt.
Can it?
And I do have an extended weekend, so I will try to get at least one more streaming day in, whether that'll be Sunday or Monday, I'm not entirely sure. And I will likely be playing more Horizon Forbidden West, because I am really enjoying it, and there is a lot to do. I want to make as big of a dent in it as I can before I start jumping around between games. And when I do start jumping around again, I will be working on my Jump Force playthrough and the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles to finish up at least one half of that. With that being said, that'll be it for me for today, so go say hi to Tom. Bye-bye.